Good morning, everyone. Give me 1 second while I send the links out. Good morning, everyone. We are live a little bit early today. Good morning, everyone. This is BESTSPY live trading. Today is October 1st, 2025. The news we have overnight is that government shutdown updates and funding to end after Trump, GOP, and Democrats failed to cut deal. Stock futures fall on fears of drawn-out shutdown that hurts the economy. The market is opening in 5 minutes. I am live a little bit early today. A quick legal disclaimer. Please consult your personal financial advisor before you make any decisions regarding your personal financial situations. I am not a financial advisor, and I do not recommend that you buy or sell any securities or investments. This video is for education and information purposes only. Time is 9:25 on the board. Mark the previous day 9:30 open and 4 p.m. close on SPY. 663, 665. Alright, I'm gonna sell. I was thinking about selling my Friday put on Tesla right at market open, but I think I'm gonna keep it a little bit into the midday. But I'm gonna add 2K on Tesla put. That's what I decided to do. I sold half of it, right, somewhere down here on Monday, and I still have my 4K Tesla put into next week Friday at 450, but I am adding 430 Tesla puts into next week. So yeah. Let's see, the market is opening at the previous date, 9:30 open. Good morning, Irie. Good morning, Praj. Good morning, VJ. Good morning, Gifford. Good morning, Zach. Good morning, everyone in the WhatsApp group. Good morning. Market opening in 3 minutes. We are bearish overnight. Bullish tried from 6 in the morning somewhere to 8, pulling back from being bullish since 8 in the morning. Good morning, everybody. Market is opening in 2 minutes. Look at that push up on Tesla. Alright, I'm liking this. Alright, MACD is coming. This thing might squeeze to 444 and gap fill, but I'm liking this. It's gonna gap fill right at open, it looks like. Alright, heart is beating. Heart is beating, market is opening in a minute. I think I'm gonna leave my Friday Tesla Friday expiry, and I'm gonna add like 3 on 4:30. Alright, keep in mind that thing might pop more. Let's see. Ten seconds. Market open. I spiked up on Tesla. Alright, I'm going in right now for 3. That's my confirmation order. Sorry. I just got 3K of 430 Tesla puts. Right. Into next week. Okay. I'm already up 6% on that tiny ass contract. SPX is opening. Damn, it's opening pretty high. 6658. Alright, I really need lower today, but goddamn. CNBC says stocks fall on fears of shutdown that hurts economy. Right, I'm gonna leave my Tesla Friday expiry somewhere today at the lows. I'm gonna keep all my weeklies. SPY going bullish. Time is 9:30. Wind direction is showing north on SPY. Bulls are coming. Wow. Actually, wow. Bears are trapped off a 9:30 open. SPX is running at 6666. Oh my god, it's at 6666. Holy shit. That is unholy. Time is 9:30. Wind direction is north on SPY. Tesla having a nice rejection. Gap fill rejection, guys. Gap fill rejection on Tesla. Here we go. Okay, here we go. SPY looking terrible. I'm not gonna lie. Today is Yom Kippur. Holy shit. Reject on SPY, please. Alright, I'm in deep for Tesla and SPY puts. SPY expiring today. Or SPX. Fuck. Okay, this box somewhere here is most likely best safe exit for one cycle max cycle profiters on Tesla, most likely. Gap filled and pushing lower. SPY is running higher. Time is 9:33. QQQ is also running on this. Trying. Everything is red. SPY, QQQ, everything is red. Alright, we are at 664. Not dropping, we are popping almost. Oh my god. Getting squeezed like nothing on SPX right now. Right, if it breaks the high of this, I'm leaving everything. I'll leave every 0 DT put I have. And I'll see what the hell happens then. But yeah. They're trying to show bullish. They're trying to show bullish on SPY. and QQQ. Time is 9:33. We are at the roof, continuously going towards the roof. Time is 9:35. Alright, let's see if Tesla left on that too. SPY is flying, man. Wind direction is showing north. Alright, the MACD is coming in bullish at morning open. 9:30 to 9:35 and continuously 9:35, 9:35, 9:35. I need to have my eyes on Tesla too. I'm sorry, folks. I have a lot of money in. Alright, SPX, I have a bunch of money in too. This shit is not looking good. We are opening below yesterday's range and we're popping back up almost. Right, VIX is getting popped up and crushed right now. So let's see what the hell happens with that too. Something's going on crazy today. Alright, rejection on SPY comment. Time is 9:35. I need this thing to break the floor here. Alright, today is Yom Kippur. Everything's supposed to be bullish. Supposed to be. Right. Maybe it is really going bullish. The MACD is going bullish, right? They might go touch this shit, which is crazy to think about, but I mean, this crazy pop off market open anyway. Market open. I think Yom Kippur started today into tomorrow. Yes, Yom Kippur is the evening of today into October 2nd. Tesla is also squeezing. Right? This thing is actually squeezing to maybe up there at 448. SPY, time is 9:35. Still, no confirmation rejecting happening. Tesla squeezing higher. Tesla squeezing higher. Market is actually bullish. Right, we are at 6673. Market is actually bullish. Time is 9:40. Holy shit, we're at 6673. Right, they are actually bear trapping all these folks. Even after that drop, I did not sell a single thing. I have one DT. I have two 0 DTs that I took at the top, and I have all these 0 DTs expiring today at 6640, 6650 or something, and yet the shit is literally getting drained. Fucking nuts. Sorry, at 6665, 6680 and 6685, I did not sell, and they're going for gap fill up top. Alright, Tesla also squeezing higher to the high of the trend line, man. 447. Alright, now squeezing everything. Time is 9:40, high of the day. Alright, let's see if this continuously runs higher past 9:40 or not. 935 created an algo range. Tesla flying. Actually, wow. Trying to go for a gap. Not having a good time right now. 940. Squeezing everything. Alright. They're really about to go gap touch. Alright. Tesla also squeezed to the max. Also squeezing to the max, creating some sort of a U shape here at the top now. 1 day candle coming in, squeezing. This is not good. SPX going crazy right now. They're really making me leave everything, man. This is crazy. I'm not gonna leave, but this shit is nuts. They're draining me right now. Down significant on my 6665 from straight up trolling. Right, 450s tested again on Tez. Alright, let's see where this goes. We are rejecting right below the 4 p.m. close. There is no confirmation shorting here. There's 940 rejection happening. Wind direction still north. There's an algo range here though. SPX rallying like nothing right now, right? Drop like crazy and then rally like crazy. We just dropped like 20-30 points and then rally like 10 or 15. Right, all those puts from 4 p.m. yesterday might have took profit on that. I don't know. Market continuously squeezing. Yo, it's squeezing like crazy, dude. Alright, I might be burnt today on SPX. I'm not gonna lie. I still have 1 or 2 puts that are in profit, but like still, I have 6665 that are getting crushed right now in this shit. So this has to be, you know, a move or something. Or I mean, today is seriously Yom Kippur, so if they go bullish on low volume today and be like, haha, Yom Kippur, it could be doable. It could also not, because everyone might be thinking that. So 15-minute candle coming in crazy on SPY, right? 930 to 940 at least, and time is 945. Let's see what happens here. 940 rejection to 945 happening. There's no confirmation shorting except the fact that the 15-minute candle is changing, right? They're probably going to go low and then hit some algo range here and then bounce at 945, 950 or something. Nature says data at 945, yep. S&P 500 flash data comes out at 9:45 a.m. and then some consumer confidence or something like that at 10 a.m. He's right. So 9:45 is here. We have hit the algo range and we're bouncing, trying, creating a cycle to confirmation, short or long. Yom Kippur. Yom Kippur. $9.45 is bouncing. $9.45 is at the roof evaluating. $9.50 is here in 2 to 3 minutes. Right. 665.59 really looks like it's coming. It's really sad to say, but I mean, maybe touch that first and then something. And Tesla also squeezing. Right, Tesla is now short squeezing, almost trying. If it goes above this and holds, right, and if it goes above somewhere, 523, 522, somewhere-ish. Right, SPY is showing a rejection on purpose, right? To what? Bear trap or what? Rejection coming. This is a 9:45 rejection. Time is 9:50 in 1 minute. So let's see if the bears are fully here. Right, let's see if this is real or not. Time is 9:50 and 46 seconds. Right, flash data candle is coming. This is data candle coming now. 9:45, maybe confirmation rejection into 9:50. Could be trapping. I don't know. It could bounce at 9:45 right here. So let's see. We're about to find out in 30 seconds. Hey, this is technically 9:45 bounce. So technically this. This is not good. Unless they fake all the bulls soon. But the gap above is there. The gap above is there, right? Tesla squeezing on the 30 minute. Time is 9:50 and they are rejecting with the PMI data. Confirmation rejecting is happening. Let's see where this thing stops, right? And they might go to VWAP or not. Time is 9:50. Right. Tesla is continuously going higher. Dude, this shit is 9:50. We are at the midpoint. This is bears and bulls both fighting. This might be best safe exit. 9:47, 9:52, 9:53, 9:50. We don't know. But all we know is these are massive red candles, just like these were massive green candles. So this could be a best safe exit, and then figure out what they want to do. Right, 9:50 is deciding what to do at the midpoint. 9:50 is deciding what to do at the midpoint. The wind direction is north. Right, the gap is about. So statistically speaking here, it should bear trap more than that, right? Time is 9:50. We are at VWAP. Okay, this is the bottom of the algo range testing as well as VWAP. Let's see what's about to happen here. Alright, this is bearish now. 9:50 bears here. Bears, 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 bears coming. LOD hope trap is possible here. Okay, they're going hard now. Data candle confirmation shorting, and they're trapping everybody at the roof, and now they're at the floor. Let's see what happens at the floor. Time is 9:50. This could be best safe exit at 9:49. Until the low of the 9:49 candle breaks, all bears are trapped, hypothetically speaking here. until the low of this candle breaks, and they're going lower, so they're going lower, and this is more bearish than not, but this is also near the floor, so the risk to reward analysis gets lower and lower and lower because we're at the floor right now, and you already missed the opportunity 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 minutes ago, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 minutes ago. So let's see if they break the floor here or not. If they break the floor, they might go for a minute or two. This could bounce here big time. Alright, this is bull trap and a half. That's crazy work. Please go now. Please go now. Please go now. Please! Dump! Dump! Go to 6625. I'll literally cry. Alright? I'll cry in joy. We breaking the floor, folks. We breaking the floor. The wind direction is south. Okay, wind direction is south. Let's see what the hell happens here. Come on. You guys are crazy mountain. That is a fucking crazy mountain. Alright, wind. It broke the floor. Now let's see if it actually goes more. Alright, low of the day is 950. Alright, 15-minute candle was bullish, and then the candle switched. 15-minute candle switched at 9:45, and I called out. That's the only thing, right? That's technically confirmation shorting until this came, and I was like, that's confirmation, right? And that's literally what just happened. The 15-minute candle. I'm not scalping this shit, so I didn't play that, but you know, clearly somebody printed on that, right? So I called out the 15-minute candle switching 3 minutes or a minute and 30 seconds before it switched, and then it did. Now we're bouncing off the floor after we made the floor. Okay, I'm gonna lower the circles. Make the circle smaller. Wind direction is south now. There is barely any confirmations to long here, except people that went long at the 4 p.m. close from yesterday. Sorry, 9:30 open from yesterday. So, you know, no confirmation long yet. Confirmation is building. Cycle is building right now. Wind direction is south now. Tesla is still squeezing. I don't know what the hell this shit's waiting for. If it's bullish like this, right, is it really going to short squeeze everyone and go to 460? I don't know, but I'm really thinking this shit was going to go with the market. But the market kind of looking weak and Tesla looking strong. This shit looks stupid now. And basically where I bought in for too. I'm like, next Friday expiry, and then now I'm getting squeezed a little bit. Because I bought it on the pop-up in the morning. Right, time is 9:55 and 52 seconds here. Let's see what happens. 9:55 is here. 9:50 is rejection trying. There's no confirmation shorting on longing yet. You only know that if it breaks the high of the 951 or breaks the low of the 950 candle. That's all it is. We are deciding. Market is at the floor with an algo range at 950 and 950. Wind direction is currently south. This is morning cycles. I could flip at any moment. My puts from yesterday close are going back up in profit, but decent profit, but it's just I need them to drop like 20 points on SPX. That is what I need. Alright, bears are still here, folks. Bears are trying. Let's see if they break the floor. If the floor breaks, then we can confidently say, you know, it's bearish. But this is also pivot point trading. This is also LOD hope trap, and this is LOD trading, and this is also algo range trading. So things are very, very risky, and things are about to move super fast. They are moving super fast. Let's not lie, right? They really are. So time is 9:55, and we bounced from 9:50 to 9:55. We broke the algo range, and now we are Above the algo range, deciding what to do. We are at 128 people, guys. Let's hit the like button, okay? Let's all hit the like button until the low of the 950 candle breaks here. The bears are trapped. That's how you look at this thing. Iris is still holding Pfizer calls up 207%. Holy really? Wow. Been holding that since yesterday, right? Congratulations. You said you were up 100% yesterday at close, right? Now you're up 200%. Crazy work. What is that thing up? Right, on major bullish news, right? 2.5, holy 9%. Congrats. 8.3, 8.2%. Congrats, man. Holy shit. Right, I need some sort of miracle here. I need some sort of Yom Kippur miracle here because the market's squeezing me on SPX. Market is 15-minute candle coming in crazy, right? Getting liquidity to go what? Higher, lower here. SPX is back at 6,660 though. Pretty wild day today, folks, huh? Pretty wild day today. Alright, be careful. Yom Kippur. Tesla is not making it easy at all. I'm not gonna lie, this shit is not easy at all. Squeezing. Right. SPX also squeezing 955. Golly. Again with the same shit from yesterday, chopping to kill all puts happening. This is really fucking I'm like 20, 30, I'm like 20, not 20, I'm literally maybe I am hoping on 6625 right now and they're burning me right now. It's just not going lower, it's just bouncing, so come on, I need a LOD so I can be in like decent profit. I'm literally like you know what I mean? Like I want to be in decent profit. I need somewhere down here like 662. I don't even want to think about 661 point something, like 662. Yom Kippur is today, guys. You guys keep saying Yom Kippur is tomorrow. Yom Kippur is today. Go Google, okay? Yom Kippur is today. It's October 1st evening into October 2nd. It's how this works. I'm the one that told you guys Rosh Hashanah sell, right? Rosh Hashanah happened when we hit 666 SPY. The night of, it was the same exact thing. I understand officially, you know, it's tomorrow calendar day, but you have to just go Google, right? What day does Yom Kippur start? What day does Rosh Hashanah start? It will tell you, right? That's all I'm telling you guys. I'm not making this shit up. I'm just telling you off of what Google told me, you know. I went on Google and typed in when does Yom Kippur start. It says it says September, it says October 1st evening, which is tonight, into October 2nd. The mind of these people is today, right? The trading day is today, 9:30 to 4 p.m., folks. It is not tomorrow, it is today. It is today and tomorrow, okay? Anyway, rejection comment. Tesla also rejecting like a sweet, sweet baby. Now let's go, okay? This is it, final test. Bring it to me like a sweet, sweet baby. Alright, 955 rejection coming. This has to be fast and strong here. If it's fast and strong here, I could say clearly the bears are here. If they get bear trapped again, I could say this is a chop, trade, and kill everyone, and then go maybe bullish later on. If the thing happens fast or not, time is 10, so, you know. All these bulls, either they trap them in the next 30 minutes, an hour and 30 minutes, or all these bears are gonna get trapped. You know, this is it. That is it. M play, are you trolling or are you not? I'm gonna ask you once. Alright, time is 10 a.m. I don't think you're trolling. Time is 10 a.m. Rejection coming. LOD is testing. This is the ultimate test here. Algo range broke up, touched, and then now we are at the bottom of the VWAP range. 10 a.m. Bear trap or bull trap, right? Let's see. Just wait a little bit. It's showing bear trap, but I mean, it could do anything here. We're at VWAP now though. Crazy candle. This is data candle 10 a.m. Right? Doji candle 10 a.m. Right? Either the bulls are right, either the bears are right here, but one of them is wrong, big time. Looking like 10 a.m. bounce to the high of the algo range. Sorry, bottom of the 935 algo range. Alright, let's hit the likes, folks. I'm not even going to deal with this. Time is 10:05. We are within the 10 a.m. range. Let's get the likes up, folks. We have 140 people here, and less than half have liked. Candles are coming in pretty thick. It's not looking good for my puts either. Right? Someone said it's not looking good for my call. It's not looking good for my put either. So I mean, maybe it's looking bad for everyone, and then something about to happen. Bear trap or bull trap. Someone's about to get trapped. The time is 10:05. 10:10 also created an algo range. I don't want to sit here and argue with you guys, but I mean, I'm literally telling you that this is how the, mind of hedge funds work, right? You guys can choose to believe me or not. That's up to you, but I'm not going to sit here and waste my time and argue about anything, because that's literally up to you, right? If you think Yom Kippur starts tomorrow, then it starts tomorrow. That's it. Alright, time is 10:05. It's not that hard, but all I will tell you is, right, people were not saying 6665 is going to do anything. People were saying, Rosh Hashanah is not going to do anything. Rosh Hashanah starts at the night tonight, and then it did it that day. So you can do whatever you want. But don't sit here and waste my time, because I'm not going to sit here and explain to you over and over and over again when you're literally baiting me in chat while you're in the WhatsApp group, right? Baiting me. because I'm not someone that's baiting anybody. So time is 10:05. Right, if you heard me explain to someone else, then clearly you're doing it on purpose. So let's move on. Time is 10:05. And we are there trapping now. Did not break the floor. Right, we are going back to the roof, trading a wedge. LOD hope trap at some point here at 10. Now time is 10:05, so in 5 minutes. Market is going up and down in 10, 10, 5, 5, 5. Tesla is still in a, now it's in some sort of a bull flag trying. Let's see. Alright, time is 10:05. Right, you guys have to realize, dude, I explain everything logically. I give you the facts. You have to just make the opinion by yourselves, but right, to start baiting and to start questioning on illogical questions without really thinking about it yourself in front of the public arena is dangerous stuff. So I'm not okay with that, right? I've been saying that every single day. So let's see what happens. I'm stuck. Bulls are stuck here, bears are stuck here. Like, I'm stuck though. Right, they are hovering above yesterday's open and close. This thing is not great for puts, and then they're also not gap filling, so maybe they're bear trapping to go again like yesterday. I don't know. Right, MACD is looking bullish, but and we are above VWAP, so bears might have left. Bears are slowly leaving. I don't know, right? We're at the middle. We are at the middle of the drop and the pop. Time is 10:10. Alright, 10:10 is rejection starting at 10:07. There's no confirmation shorting, just the MACD is dying. Let's see what happens. Time is 10:10. Alright, 10:10 could create an algo range or bounce or something into 10:15 and then confirmation to something, but yeah. Nothing's going on basically. There's no confirmation at all here unless you're going on the fact that we're at the midpoint and today's bearish and I don't know, you're leading or something, I don't know. Tesla is at 447. Squeeze. Right, we have
delivery numbers coming out tomorrow for Tesla on Thursday. It looks like it's squeezing the shorts that got in somewhere there. Right, I got in here, sold, and I didn't sold here. I did not sell here, and I'm holding, and I also entered here, and I'm holding. But yeah, they are squeezing slowly and everything. $447.87. 450s actually is going too. Yeah, that thing is really hurting now in Tesla too now. SPX at a critical moment here. 1010 rejected, 1010 bounce, and 1010 is only here, so it's about to do something into 1015. I don't know, so maybe just not really the best. Right, 1010 going into 1015 trying. Right, this is showing as a hella 1010s. I'll go ranging 1010, 1010. Tesla squeezing to 450. So in some sort of ascending channel, 5-minute candle also aligning. At POC. This shit is really... I doubt it's gonna go to 460 today or 450 plus, but yeah, let's see, man. And 15. MACD is continuously coming in on the 1-minute, stair stepping up, but it is so minuscule. Okay, now it's almost short squeezing on Tesla. Right, showing. God damn. Alright, this is a short squeeze on Tesla. It's testing the high from Monday. Above the trend line now. Alright, let's see if this trend line is hit. It looks like this is also hit too, to be honest. Alright, shit is at the most maxi max. Alright, let's see if it really pops up here too. SPX continuously going higher. Time is 10:15. This shit is sus to me. I don't know. Shit looks sus to me, but maybe it looks really bullish on some. Right. Holy top of the algo range hitting 10:15. Let's go look at SPX. Like, really. I thought we were gonna open down here, right? Pre-market was saying we were gonna open down here, but we're wild. Right, time is 10:20. Something's building here. I mean, it did technically break out of the wedge by a tiny bit, right? But I mean, the thing could easily reject off that. There's also a wedge down here as well. It is continuously going, showing. Time is 10:20. There's no confirmation rejection happening at all. How are you printing on your Tesla calls when the thing hasn't moved in the last 5 minutes? Oh my god, man. Right? SPY is pushing higher. 10:20. Wow. Going for HOD. Tesla as well now. Alright, I might have jinxed that. SPX is doing so much dirty to me right now. Shit is actually showing bullish from yesterday. SPX. Right, in a completely different cycle, showing from the bottom of this. Right, it's trying to show some sort of 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. Alright, we're gonna see what happens with this. But this is what it's showing in the market. Right, and it's playing against everyone that's saying 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, something happening is what it's doing. But I mean, it could also revert. Alright, now the thing's actually squeezing on Tesla. MACD volume coming in. Alright, let's see where this shit really goes. If this thing does not stop today, not good, but I'm betting on the fact that it's fake. Market is flying. Gap is filling. That shit is crazy. 665.58. Gap filled. Alright, and now it's showing this. Alright, this is breaking out of the doji candle now as well. 453. The time is 10:20. Alright, 10:25. The volume is bullish, showing bullish. 10:25.
see where this shit really wants to go. It's really building and building. Time is 10:25. And 10:30 is here in 45 seconds. Yesterday's close. And is it gonna go play in the 666s today? Watch it play in there and not close there again, man. Jesus. $10.30. Shit, really short squeezing. Right. If someone scalped that and they're leaving, they're gonna do well. If someone dreaming, yeah, good luck. Six, 6, 5, 58. $10.29, $10.30. 665.53.
MACD is turning off and being bullish. 4 p.m. close, right under 666. Right under 666. Rejection trying, no confirmation at all. Just a tiny rejection trend. Off the 4 p.m. Tesla is still in a ascending channel, showing something like this as well. So we'll see where that thing goes. Where we are. Time is 10:30. Today is Yom Kippur, man. Market really gonna close green, or it's already green, or not green, almost, right? 10:30 rejection coming to 10:35. Time is 10:35 in 1 minute. SPY and QQQ is not green by like 74 cents on SPY, 30 cents on QQQ. Right. Harry said sheer cheating. I took a 0 DT 6680 for 950 and then didn't move, but as soon as I closed premium went. When did you take it? Like right now? And SPX is at 6680. I'm in severe drawn on SPX unless they reject here. Alright. 665.70. Wow, HOD really breaking. Alright, where are they about to go? Who the fuck knows what they going higher into the unknown. Alright, 1030, I'll go range. At the roof. Who the hell knows? But they're showing 666 at least playing today. So there. 20 cents to be close. Green QQQ is green by 24 cents now. 600.60. Man, I'm getting burnt into this shit. This is actually unbelievable how they actually use every single put every time. This is crazy. 1035. Alright, that is absolutely wild. 666 again from 663, dude. And not even that much time in 45 minutes. Right, 45 minutes. $10.40. Alright, we broke it out. We broke out of the algo range and we're rejecting. So these bulls could be getting hurt here a little bit. There is no confirmation shorting, however. All they did was from here to here, and that was it. Just waiting at the roof pivot point. It's a 45-minute pump from the floor. That is so crazy fast. Right back up to 666. Time is 10:40. Bears are trying, but it's minuscule. Right, the algo range 1030, 1030, broke higher into 1035, 1035 is rejecting into 1040, but it's very slow, so it could bounce at 1040, 1042, 1045, but let's see. Yom Kippur. Yom Kippur. Happy Yom Kippur. Alright, holiday. Time is 10:40. Let's see what happens. Happy Yom Kippur. 10:35 rejection to 10:40. 10:40 deciding what to do. 10:40 is bouncing, trying at the algo range. It is failing, trying. Let's see, man. Tesla squeezing still. $10.45 is coming. The MACD is pulling back bullish, but there's a lot of volume up here. So what if they chop here and bring the POC up before? Okay, POC already moved. Right, I don't know. The 5-minute POC just shifted up there, but the 1-minute POC is still down here, so they could chop here somehow, bring the POC up there. The 1-minute POC, just like the 5-minute. I'm not stressed about Tesla. I have some time. That's why I left my Friday put, dude. The possibility of a squeeze. miracle would push SPX down 40 points right here, but it could be a crazy setup. There's art. Just candles are trying, but I mean, it could barcode here and bring the POC up. Candle closes in 29 seconds. We are at the bottom of the algo range here. It could chop. Or drop, I don't know. 1150 is here. It is chopping. It's looking pretty violent. Qs are still at 600 above. Still looking bullish. But we did not breach 666 yet. The POC just shifted up on that chop. This thing is really the ultimate test today. God damn, we better get another 30-minute candle going straight down on Tesla. Shit looking crazy bullish. But they're gonna doom it. Alright, delivery numbers tomorrow. Alright guys, I'm gonna be back in 5 minutes. I'm gonna run to the bathroom.
Alright, I'm back. God damn. I'm waiting for a halfway point drop at least so I can leave all my 0 DTs. This shit today is seriously bullish on Yom Kippur, bro. I'm telling you today, Yom Kippur, bro. They cooking something. They cooking. Yo, this thing is really cooking. Right, it is really cooking up. MACD's coming super bullish now. Turning back up, trying to go back up. Right now showing 460s. Tesla, I'm diamond handing everything. Right, I'm not a wussy. I have literally until next Friday, so SPX is doing some crazy stuff too. 665.77. This shit squeezing. And now it is breaking above some sort of trend line up here. Alright, we're gonna draw that. Either it's something here, right? Something like this or this. There is something that exists here. We will have our eye on. Wow. SPX going higher as well. This is really, really not good. Jesus. Alright, since the 2 p.m. of yesterday, we're in a bullish cycle now. Jeez.
Now we're playing in 666. This is fucking trapped on SPX, huge. Right, it is in some 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 again since 2 p.m. What the Ay. This shit is crazy. Holy. Rejecting at 11. Well, Sean, you also said you won yesterday or something, and then you went long, and then the market dipped at night. So, I'm telling you, bro. We win and we lose, but you know, you kind of have to keep your wins to a point. This shit going on crazy though. But that is why I said, you know, are you sure about? Because that's what I used to do too. You win crazy and then you just start trading so much more and then you just lose so much more. It's a cycle. And someone said Nvidia all-time highs again by a couple of dollars. Yeah, Nvidia too damn hard to short. The most shorted company in the world. That's why I said if the market even goes lower, Nvidia will be the last thing that comes. But clearly an example of that. Only 11 a.m. No confirmation shorting, just the MACD pulling back from being bullish off the new HOD. New high of the day. It is Wednesday, not the end of the week. Only Wednesday, October 1st. They're actually super bullish today. Yom Kippur, man. Crazy work. Oh my god. Bouncing almost every single cycle, right? Every single 5 minute at the minimum, so. What is doing this to the market right now? Hey, we're testing the roof at 11:10. Cycle is building. Things are not at all easy to short right now, or even long. We're at 666. This shit is horrendous. We back at 666, dude. Holy fuck. Now dump on them, bulls. Come on. At least a VWAP. I predict by Friday Tesla's gonna be at 438. Right, by Friday. How? I don't know. We'll figure it out. Right. Interestingly, Tesla looks exactly like the market in the video too. Everything exactly like. Head and shoulders forming at 600 maybe. Damn. Sorry, somewhere 666, I don't know. 10:35, 11, 11:15, 11:15, 11, 10:35. We're about to find out. There could be a head and shoulders forming here, or not. Right, the MACD is turning bearish. The bears are trying. Time is 11:15 and 28 seconds. I don't even want to write the time on this shit. Alright, come back to 450s and then we'll figure it out. Come on. Come to VWAP and we'll figure it out. Ah, 11:10 bouncing. Damn shame. Today. I want to hover it at 666. Look at this is a damn shame. There's so many bulls here too. Use it as setup. On Yom Kippur Day. Tesla really testing me. Truly testing. The fucking top. You can't even call this a head and shoulder anymore. This is just a wedge or something. Something different going on. Rejection trying. Things are looking the same literally everywhere. Oh my god. Literally everywhere it looks the same. Can you believe it? The market's doing exactly the same shit everywhere. Right now, everyone in the world looking at this and thinking lower, right? So, on purpose or what? I think Tesla's about to go crazy. I don't know about SPY. Everything looking fucking same, so. I hope it just comes out of nowhere, but yeah, I think everyone's getting bearish on this. I really hope it just comes out at 1, 2, 3. I hope we do it in like 1, 2, 3, and then in 5 minutes we're down here or something. But like, yeah, we'll see. Everything would have to do it together. I'm talking about everything. Tesla, Nvidia, everything. Right. This I think is a short squeeze to kill off all Friday puts. Right. Because that's why I didn't want to short into Friday, and I left my Friday put, and I was like, dude, I'm still in my October 10th put for next week. Right. We have earnings coming out next week on Tesla. That's why they're getting everybody bullish right now, so that people go in calls more than 3 DT. They go calls next week, the week after that, the week after that, the month after that. Thinking about all-time highs: 480, 500. Time is 11:20. Let's see. All right. What are you in? So I have Tesla put 10 put expiry like October 10th. You're saying you have 10 puts, so you're saying you have 10 October, you have a put or a couple of puts of October 10th. Okay, QQQ short squeezing today, gap filling up top, man. What kind of fucking world are we living in right now? Just going up, down, up, down, up, down like nothing. What kind of fucking world are we living in right now, man? Love Basket says, so what does it mean when the what does it mean for the market when the VIX is trending up and down? It means craziness. It means, you know, we go up and down like nothing, and then we get volume everywhere, just somewhere up here. 662 to 666, you know, we've been going up and down like one or two, you know, yesterday we went up like crazy. Today we went down and went up like crazy, so getting fucking volume here like nothing. I have no idea what that's for, but yeah. Maybe bear trap them all again. I don't know. It's continuously bear traps higher and higher, so. I really need something serious on Tesla, dude. I'm getting cooked on SPX right now. I really need something serious, but this shit is bad. Market hovering at the roof. On what? I have no idea. I have no idea what the market hovering on right now. Everything else, I guess, we pumped up on Tesla and Nvidia. It looks like they're playing an algo range here, 1110, 1110. Man, there might be low volume too when we doing this shit. So bullish. This is straight up some Yom Kippur holiday stuff going on, man. So bullish. Oh my god. It's actually insane. Is this really the day? Like, this is the saddest shit ever, I'm not gonna lie. Yom Kippur ending green or something. Oh my god. Shit looks toast. Oh my god. It's looking toast, dude. What in the fuck is this shit fuckery, dude? My lord. This is something. Alright, market always on something, but this is something. It's 66640. Who the fuck knows where this shit going? SPY going continuously higher and higher. Coming in wild. Coming in fucking wild. They dropped it overnight on government shutdown, and then now they fucking pumping it crazy, dude. Crazy. And pre-market low was so damn low. God damn, man. This shit is so dumb. SPY is actually going for all-time highs again. Unbelievable. Oh my god. Actually just fucking straight up trolling, dude. 667. Oh my fucking god, dude, Yom Kippur, bro. Jesus fuck. Sorry for my language. Oh my god, SPX going crazy. What is this pump? What is this pump, like, actually? Alright, since 1042. So what is this fucking pump? It's actually speech. This is all-time highs. Alright, we are basically cents away on SPX. This is crazy. Can't even go to VWAV. Like, what the f are we doing here? Literally pumped the whole dollar. Just always on something. I'm about to give up on 0 DTs. Fuck this shit, dude. Happy Yom Kippur. Alright. It went. As soon as I sell my 0 DTs, or 330 or 3, they're gonna do it. So. Oh my. This tiny ass scalping going up. The MACD. It's just slightly going up. This is. I mean, I'm thinking this is the 3/3, but continuously it's going higher and higher and higher. So they're just building cycles on top of cycles on top of cycles. 11:35. Wow. 667. That's pretty horse shit. 11:40. No stopping. Just bullish on. Literally the holiday. I don't know what else. This shit is crazy, right? And the video popping crazy. The VIX opened at 17.2. It is at 16.2. Oh my fuck. Oh my god. This is truly sad. My 6665 is dead. Yeah, I'm adding 2K more to Tesla into next week. I'm gonna be in fucking deep. 9K almost, 9.5K. I think I'm doomed on SPX today, I'm not gonna lie. And my 1DT in tomorrow, I still have a fuck ton. I think I'm gonna keep those. I think I'm gonna fucking keep those into the shit because tomorrow is true Yom Kippur. Unbelievable. I feel like something's about to happen off this shit, but this is unbelievable. Where we go in 667? We are. Holy shit. Is this higher than is this higher than last week's Friday or some shit? 6695. 6699 was the high of September 22nd. So not yet, but wow. Here we are. Right, all-time high territories. All fucking time territories by 5 points on SPX, so like maybe 10 cents on SPX. Sorry, 10 cents on SPY. My lord. Please go dump off Tesla. Come on, man. Do some crazy shit out. Like, holy, like, it is ready. Come on. Oh, fucking late. They actually use all fucking puts for this shit again. That is absolutely nuts, man. Like, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. It's actually really, really high where we're closing. Like, it's actually unbelievable that we're back up here again. 667 in a matter, like, it's not even like we do it slow. It's a matter of a heartbeat. Like, and the market froze it up here. Like, this shit, not even pulling back. It's actually wanted to go high. Like, or to break the all-time high. Yeah, it just broke the all-time high. That is disgusting. Oh my god. It didn't break it on SPX yet. Okay, the all-time high on SPY is... Did it break the all-time high on SPY? No, 667.29. Wow. Well, I got done dirty. All-time high almost on SPX and SPY. And Tesla rejecting. Please just fucking dump it to sub 4 fucking 30s to... Holy shit, man. SPX flying. Time is 11:45. crazy high. Where's QQQ? 602. Like, what the fuck are we doing here? SPX new all-time high. QQQ not. Ah, wedge. Unbelievable, but believable. That is the craziest fucking trap ever. They did that shit in pre-market 660 and not in market hours to kill every. Oh my god, market frozen, dude. Yo, today is turning into a really, really bad day from a good morning start. Holy shit. No value. Yeah, today. We just ran up all day long. Like, what? Like, what? almost unstoppable. Like, oh my god, we're at the top. You don't know where to go other than to break through or what. Rallied for 2 hours, 9:50 to 11:50, and now the market is deciding what to do at the roof. Ay, ay, ay. Oh my god. I'm literally sitting out here hoping for POC or VWAP now, man. This is crazy stupid. MACD bearish, we're not going anywhere. We have the Whitehouse press conference at 1 p.m. today. I'm slaughtered on my 0 DTs today. Slaughtered. Tesla reverting up to it and making a head and shoulders or something. This is absolutely fucking killing me on everything. On all fronts, I'm getting hurt on all fronts. Right now, I'm scared my Tesla's gonna burn me into next week too. Like, I'm fucking scared, honestly. All things are almost out the window, right? Things are squeezing so goddamn much. It's saying we're gonna go higher and higher now too. So. Look at the MACD, like, so dumb. What's going on right now? It's just controlled lower. It's not even going lower. Oh my god. MACD is trying, but I mean, POC is at 667. How the fuck is POC at 667 right now? Oh my god. They're bringing the POC to all-time highs. They're at POC at all-time highs right now. Oh, my mic was muted. Here, POC up here. We are not running. What are we doing? Right, spike candle coming up to break the HOD and run, or no? Alright, imagine what happens if one spike green candle comes and we get HOD or something, or near HOD, or one red candle, I don't know. Just imagine what would happen. Just people's emotions. Time is 12:05. And then we're waiting for the White House press conference at 1. This is continuously doing. This is crazy. This market is so damn bullish. We're so goddamn bullish. Literally, in 2 hours we do this too. Now, yesterday was the same thing. We ran up like $4 or $5, $3 in 2 hours, right? Since 2 p.m. into 4 p.m. So, rejection coming off of POC. Rejection coming at 12:05. Let's see if there's any continuation here. The MACD is not continuing unless the candles go here. Alright, now one big red candle came and people were bearish or what, and then it goes a little bit lower and then bounce or something. That could be possible. Or they bait trap him now. I have no idea. I'm hoping this shit dumps, but like, I mean, the chances of that happening is super unlikely, right? Chances of the dump happening is like 10%. The chances of the going lower and then bouncing at some point and then coming back to POC is like 90%. Let's not lie. But this is something unusual. Off of POC. Off of POC. 12:05 is bouncing. 12 was not lower than 11.50. Higher, I mean, sorry, by 1 cent. And we rejected for 1, 2, 3 minutes, and then we're right back up to POC. So I told you that was 90% chance, right? Wayne said, but you were saying there's a chance. Now we don't know. You know what I mean? The cycle is confirming to go lower or higher here, but when I was saying this rejection, 90% chance that we come back to POC, and then I was like 5 or 10% chance it might go, and then something, right? But that was literally, now we are at POC. They're trolling. Time is 12:10. Market is still bullish. think my 0 DT puts are dead. But my 1 DT puts tomorrow might be doing something. I don't know, but this shit is crazy. Teslas are also getting burnt, but I'm holding them into next week. Delivery numbers are coming tomorrow, so I'm hoping to God Tesla does something and I make it up on this SPX loss, because I lost a bunch today. I lost a couple of $1,000 if the market closes like this here. This is not. Cannot swing trade at all-time highs. Things are so fucking risky. They revert crazy. Even in futures, they go up and down. It is. $12.10. Market is not doing anything. Oh my god. And 0 DTs literally look suicidal, even to even think about getting in, right? I don't even know about 1 DT, bro, but this shit is crazy bullish today. What is this today? Today, seriously, just on Yom Kippur, like nothing else. Like, what the fuck are we bullish on? What the hell are we bullish on? It's super bad data. Just the fact that, the setup was we pumped at 2 p.m. yesterday, changing some sort of cycle, and then Yom Kippur. Like, what? Disgusting. Disgusting. And they rejected off a POC and came back up to it. So, haven't done any fucking thing. Yeah. I need Tesla to turn down today, right, into tomorrow night. This shit, I'm in crazy for Tesla too, like, into next week, dude. I need somewhere down here. I need somewhere down here, like, not fucking up here. This is, man. Today though, at least we know it's the entire market pumping today with something different. It's insane. Yo, Firefly, stop trolling in chat, man. If you're gonna troll, you're gonna be booted out of here in a second. Right? You know what you're doing. So, if you're here to be a toxic ass person and do no sort of progress for your life, then that's on you, but we're not gonna let you do that. So, you know what I'm saying? Watch yourself to a degree. Stop trolling. I don't give a goddamn who you are. You know exactly what you're doing. So, time is 12:15. No, I don't care about anything, dude. You could be a fake nice person, you could be a fake suck up or anything like that. I really don't care. You're gonna have to keep it real here or you're booted. Alright, you're gonna have to find somewhere else at that point. Alright, so good that you're printing, right? We want people to be on the right side, but you're not gonna sit out here and troll people because we don't do that shit to you when you're crying. That's some nasty, nasty internal shit that you gotta deal with to a degree, okay? I'm not trying to say anything about anything. I'm just saying, right? Let's everybody just be normal to each other. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Right, we don't have to bait anybody. We don't have to do anything. We don't have to ask some nasty ass shit. If you're printing, good, right? Just keep it simple. Keep it nice. Keep it positive towards other people, especially in chat, right? This is a public chat. It's a public chat. Firefly nerd, right? Okay, we're gonna move on from that. But anyway, warning has been given. Time is 12:15. Alright, we are at all-time highs. 666.99. Market closing in 4 hours. So the real question is, are we going to close at 667 or not above 666? That is the real question. Right? I'm telling you right now, that's the biggest setup. Will the market close above 666 or not? That's what they're showing. So Lance said, I think it's just waiting for me to get out and then it'll go down. That's usually what happens. Hey, if you're volunteering, I need something here. If you're volunteering here, man, like, I'll take volunteers. Right. Goddamn. Tesla is above the 20. Cannot even pull back to the 28. Cannot even pull back to the second trend line. We are at the top of the. This is like a channel, right? Up, down, up, down, up, down. And this is the broken down channel. So I have all three marked. Whatever the market does today, Tesla will follow suit. Time is 12:15. I mean, if you're being honest, right, and then you're asking someone individually, then do that. But I've seen people in the futures chat, whatever, and they're fighting, and they're just like, "Oh, all these bears, haha, you guys are stupid." You know what I'm saying? They're like, "Oh, all you bears are wrong. I'm long. I'm right. Haha." And then when it goes down, some bears are like, "Oh, all you longs are dumb. All you bells are stupid. I'm right." And then next time they're wrong. Like, it's just, dude. To a degree, I understand, but yeah. Time is 12:20. You cannot be toxic towards people without being you know what I mean? You can't be generally toxic. It's just how it is. And Tesla is staying up today above 451. which means it is officially in a squeeze mode. Alright, anything above 450 is squeezing today. 450. And if the market pulls back to 665, then Tesla will pull back to 450. But the thing is not. The thing is absolutely not. So, yeah. Telling you, dude, that thing happens on a daily basis in futures trading too. And there's like 100 people watching, 150 people watching there, and they're always fighting with each other. Like, they're always fighting with each other, right? They always want the other side to get wrong. They always want them to be right, and then they always want, it's just that's always the game. You know what I mean? It's always the game. It's just it's very dangerous to be a part of that. Is what I'm saying, right? Because you start to get biased. You start to become a bull. You start to become a bear permanently. And that's not good, right, for anybody, right? So we don't want to bait anybody. We don't want to troll anybody. We just want to make sure you're deducting right, using everything you can, using all the things you see. Right, there's some weird ass cycle going on here. I could not possibly tell you what's going on here. Time is 12:20 and they're rejecting at 12:18. We have POC at the roof, so maybe they're really going lower with everybody at the top now. I don't know. The volume coming in so dumb today too. Alright, look at the POC. It's a P-shaped profile all the way at the top, and the volume coming in stupid. We did that earlier, and we could not even go lower, and we just brought the POC up. Like, what are we doing, man? Bears are finally coming. Jesus Christ. Wow. God damn. Look at that, 12 to 12:05, and then 12:05 to 12:10, and then now at 12:20. After, oh, I really need LOD today. I don't know if it's gonna happen or not, but I mean, it's a 4% chance. Honestly, honest to God, it's like a 4% chance. But I mean, it could have bull trapped everybody today on Yom Kippur. I don't know, but looking like the narrative is Yom Kippur run. Like, I don't see anything else. Alright, the 2 p.m. cycle change yesterday, that happened into 4 p.m. too, so call that a bullish setup into today and what happened, right? But now this is, how could anyone think that's a bullish setup? You know what I mean? When midnight and market dropping crazy, right? It went to 660 and bounced. Everyone's thinking government shutdown, oh bad news, oh it's bearish, blah blah blah, and then now we're at all-time highs. That is just market makers at its finest. You cannot possibly like, it's market makers at its finest. Alright, I need 66432 and I'll get a bunch of money back and I'll be happy on 0 DT and I'll leave everything. But like, yeah, I mean, if it's going there, I might as well hold this. Load. God damn. 12:21 midday at 661.70. Chill. The question is, are we gonna hold 666 today or not? Or the question is, do we come above 666 today to just play around it, and then we're gonna close below 666? So that is the real question, right? Where the hell are we gonna close today? Above 666, below 666, right? Let's do a poll, right? I want to get everybody's opinion. You think the market's gonna close above 666 today? Say up 666. Right? If you think the market's gonna close below 666 today and do something weird, something, say below 666. Time is 12:20, so this is about time. All right, everybody vote. We're doing a community poll right now. We are doing a community poll. I have no fucking idea. Let's just vote, and then we're about to find out, right, what we think in this exact moment. I think more people are gonna think not below 666, but alright. Jung Jae says below. Chris says below. Lux says 667.5. Homie says below. Octagon says up. and IV says above new all-time highs. Alright, we rejected all-time highs by about like 50 cents on SPX and maybe like 20 cents on SPX. I don't even know. So we are at 666.67. So we have basically 667.17, 666, $1 range. The market's gonna, go up and down, up and down, up and down. Most likely on. I don't think it's gonna be a full-on drop. I think we're about to play somewhere here. And then I don't even know. That's why we're doing the poll because I don't think anybody knows. So, alright, hella people voting. Okay, below, above, below, above, above. Harry saying SPY is closing red. Alright, SPY and QQQ is green. Zio says VIX still strong. VIX is crushed, no? Yeah, VIX coming back since 12 p.m. VIX isn't crushed, but like it's holding the weekly trend line, which is kind of interesting, right? It's trying. But on this, we have went to all-time highs, so very interesting. God damn, I need to dump on Tesla and SPX by tomorrow, but like, god damn. I need it now, but like, yeah, this shit is. I'm so hurt. Things are not looking great on the 0DTs. Time is 12:25 and we're already bouncing. So we actually are ranging or something here. Right, from 666 to 667 is unknown territory. Unknown territory. Time is 12:30 and 33. That's the crazy part. It's only 12:30 and the market is it is only 12:30. Is this shit really? Is Tesla really about to go to 460, 480? Holy fuck. It would burn so goddamn much if they run into tomorrow night, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's looking crazy scary on Tesla now too. I'm not gonna lie, it's looking crazy scary. The thing hovers here into Friday and then into Monday. I'm right. This thing needs to reject today into tomorrow, man. This thing is staying bullish into close. Market is at the roof too. This is absolute. Wow. Just 667 again. Wow. Only buy, buy, buy. Alright, no fucking sell whatsoever. a day. What an absolute day. This thing is not coming down, not going higher. Just frozen at the roof. Oh my God. What a fucking squeeze. This damn swing trade I think got me bearish. Fucking bearish bias, bro. This damn swing trade. Alright, and they switched to cycle at 2 p.m. yesterday. So damn abruptly. And I couldn't even go along. Because I was in a position. Like, this shit is crazy. Tesla is really trying to go fly. Like, man, today might be the day to use all the bear volume to go higher in Tesla. I don't fucking know where the hell it's going. Can it really go to 460 plus without breaking all-time highs? I don't think so. But truly, truly wild. Forming a full W or full U. SPY has been wilding out for the last 45 minutes. I need a $10 drop on Tesla and go back to norms. Time is 12:40. Small rejection is coming. The MACD is neutral. It might not even be anything, or it could. I don't know. Let's see a $10 drop on Tesla. Come on, man. Come on. Time is 12:40. MACD is pushing down. Candles are. If this low breaks, it's gonna go a little bit more, but I don't know about VWAP. Damn. We're hovering at 460s when this dumb Tesla delivery number is coming out tomorrow. Damn. Can we go to VWAP? All these people are thinking Tesla is gonna do this now, right? Let's see what happens. All these people are thinking Tesla is gonna do this. Not even in the investors group, but people in the YouTube chat, people everywhere. So we'll see. Is 460s coming? I don't know. You tell me. Right, they're all thinking something like this is about to happen. $11.45. Sorry, 12.45. Watch what happens on Tesla now, right? You're not the only person saying that. Right, somebody sent a picture in the investors group just now before you said that. So that's why I'm drawing the arrow. Everybody and their mother thinking Tesla's about to go 460, 465 now, right? That's what they said. Not me. That's what I'm going up. Let's see. Time is 12:45. SPY wants to go lower. I have no idea if the MACD is coming, but they want to go lower right now. 12:45. SPX is at 6691. 6691. Time is 12:50. Whitehouse press conference is live in 10 minutes. Yes. Supposedly. Torturous. Almost torturous. Tesla. This is not good. They're doing like future stuff, dude. They're like chopping, chopping, a little bit down, a little bit down, chopping, chopping, a little bit down, like wasting time. Hope out of nowhere it drops a little bit. Yeah, it's completely not doing anything. But slowly, slowly down. Slowly, slowly down. Wow. God damn. God damn. Trash. I am royally hurt on SPX today. Royally hurt. This is what everyone's thinking. This is what everyone's thinking. 12:55. Let's go get a LOD break. Is that a fucking crazy thing to say? Come on. God damn. Right, edit or view at, someone said. There's our comment. I really need a 450 close on Tesla today. I cannot have this shit close at 456. This shit is too high. MACD is turning bearish again on Tesla. It is not going for 660, 665, 670 like they think yet. It's also not rejecting, so that is the most unusual cycle today. Oh my god. Like, what is this? Barely going down too. This is Yom Kippur. Oh, not a happy Yom Kippur for me. Just bad Yom Kippur for me. Oh my god, it's drilling into me. This shit is drilling. I really need Tesla to go, but shit drilling too. Oh my god. Things are dangerous. When at all-time highs. Shit is too dangerous out here. The MACD coming in to counter. Okay. limit is 1. It's squeezing everything again. It's going lower. Tesla contracts are. Wow, this is straight. Dude, this is Jewish holiday. Yom Kippur, man. Unbelievable. Look at, oh my god, I'm gonna send this. It's new high. 105. Non-stop continuous. 105. All-time highs. $110. Let's see if this is all-time highs on SPX. By 0.25 cents, man. Holy fucking shit. 6699.25. Oh my god. This shit is sad. So did SPY make an all-time high, but SPX didn't? Okay, it just did. $66.99. God damn. Yeah, I'm taking two 6,700 puts for tomorrow here for 3.1k. I'm down 4k almost on SPX today, 0 DT. My Tesla's down hefty. Shit really closes at all-time highs. Tesla running. Fuck. Squeezing on all fronts. Tesla puts are squeezing to the max. And I added 430s in the morning today, man. God fucking damn. I'm down pretty big. Unless they go down into the week or some shit here. All-time highs. And tomorrow's Yom Kippur Part 2. Yom Kippur Part 2. Damn, dude. Everything got reverted from morning open. That is, I can't even believe how much. VIX dropped one whole dollar from market open, man. Holy fuck. Not. I've dragged down thousands on Tesla right now.
Check 1 2, check 1 2. Audio check 1 2. 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10.
I'm in huge on
Check 1 2.
Tesla. Actually, all-time highs on SPX. QQQ at 602. Breaking out of 15-minute candle. Looks like it's really gonna do it. Yeah, all my puts into tomorrow are destroyed too on this shit. They really did it. Yom Kippur, man. Holy sh. Dude. Got a market absolute with these little quick pumps, man. It's so fucking quick and fast. Holy shit. Wow. 459 here. 459 really here. Can you fucking believe it? 459 on Tesla.
Good afternoon, everyone. Packed house here today, and I have a very special guest with us, the Vice President of the United States. He'll deliver some remarks and take some questions. First, I just want to share remarks of my own. Democrats in Congress have officially shut down the United States government. House Republicans passed a nonpartisan, clean piece of legislation to extend current government funding until November 21st. But nearly every single Democrat senator voted against this bill. To be clear, this was the exact same bill that Democrats approved 6 short months ago in March, just adjusted for inflation. This is the same kind of clean funding bill that Democrats passed 13 separate times when they held the majority during Joe Biden's administration. So the American people woke up this morning and asked the obvious question: why is the government shut down right now? The answer is pure partisan politics being played by the Democrat Party. The Democrats shut down the government because President Trump and the Republicans will not force American taxpayers to pay for free health care for illegal aliens. America is $37 trillion in debt. We cannot afford to provide taxpayer-funded free health care to illegals who broke the law to enter our country. To put this all into perspective, the Democrats refused to keep the government open over health care to illegal aliens and now have jeopardized critical health care programs for American citizens instead. The Women, Infants, and Children program, community health center funding, Medicare treatment options, and other health programs are now all at risk because of the Democrats rejecting the Clean CR. The most vulnerable.
This is what smart financial insight looks like.
Over American citizens. And if Democrats actually cared about health care, they would applaud the actions taken by President Trump just yesterday in the Oval Office. He took a bold and massively popular action to improve our healthcare system. He announced the first agreement with a major pharmaceutical company, Pfizer, to lower drug costs for Americans. This is a historical achievement, long sought by past
120 and
Democrat
120,
presidents
so
that only President Trump was able to get
not
done.
really.
Also yesterday, while the Democrats were whining about health care for illegal aliens, President Trump signed a powerful executive order to supercharge American AI innovation and unlock cures for pediatric cancer patients in the United States. While President Trump took action to lower drug prices and improve the lives and the care of American children with cancer, again, Democrats are fighting to give health care benefits to illegal aliens. The Trump administration is fully committed to lowering health care costs and advancing policies that will save American lives. But right now, we need to keep the government open and funded. And individuals and organizations across the political spectrum, across the country, agree with the Trump administration and Republicans. The labor union leader, the Teamsters, Sean O'Brien, sent a very blunt message to Democrats over their destructive antics. He said American workers are not bargaining chips.
Not a good day at all.
Senators need to stop screwing around and pass the House-passed clean short-term funding bill. The U.S. Chamber of Commerce, the world's largest business organization, called to immediately pass the Republican Clean CR, saying, quote, shutdowns are harmful to the economy, the American people, and our national security. And even Democrat Senators Cortez Masto and Fetterman acknowledged that their party is betraying the American people with this costly and chaotic Democrat shutdown. Enough is enough. Democrats need to stop sabotaging our country and holding the American people hostage in the country. Democrats need to do their jobs. The American people want the government reopened, and this is proven in a New York Times poll showing that 2 in 3 Americans say the government should not be shut down by the Democrats, even if their absurd demands are not met. The president and Republicans are working very hard to reopen the federal government. The vice president here has been crucial in this effort. We encourage all Americans across the country, call your Democrat senators and encourage them to reopen the government. That's what President Trump and the vice president want to do. And with that, I will turn it over to our great vice president, J.D. Vance.
Great. Well, thank you, Carolina, and good afternoon to everybody, and good afternoon to everybody who's watching at home. It's a tough act to follow, but let me just say a few things, and then I'll take a few questions. Number one, Democrats say that they care a lot about lowering health care costs, and yet, when the president took historic action to work with the drug companies to lower prescription drug prices, the Democrats did nothing to help us. In fact, we would have loved to have the Democrats helping us, but they didn't. They talk about doing something. They don't actually do the hard work of making it happen. What they have done instead is to shut down the government because we won't give billions of dollars to health care funding for illegal aliens. That is what has actually happened. To the American people who are watching, the reason your government is shut down at this very minute is because, despite the fact that the overwhelming majority of congressional Republicans and even a few moderate Democrats supported opening the government, the Chuck Schumer AOC wing of the Democratic Party shut down the government because they said to us, we will open the government, but only if you give billions of dollars of funding for health care for illegal aliens. That's a ridiculous proposition. Let me say two other quick things, and then again, I'll take some questions. Number one, we all understand that Democrats and Republicans have policy disagreements. The Democrats want to do things. Look, when Chuck Schumer and Hakeem Jeffries were in here a couple of days ago, they made some suggestions that the president was more than happy to say, yes, let's sit down and talk about how we can solve the health care crisis that we inherited from the Biden administration. But it's one thing to say that we should solve the health care crisis for Americans. It's another thing to say that we're going to shut down the government unless we give the Democrats every single thing that they want, which, as Caroline says, includes giving billions of dollars of taxpayer funding for health care for illegal migrants. That's ridiculous. You don't have policy disagreements that serve as the basis for a government shutdown. Let's have the conversation about how to fix American health care, about how to make health care more accessible. As the president showed, he's more than willing to act on behalf of the American people for this very reason. What you don't do is say, unless you do exactly what we want to do as congressional Democrats, we're taking hostage.
Mode right now.
And the hostage, it turns out, is critical, essential services that the American people need. Caroline talked about some of it. Let me talk about some more. Our troops are not getting paid starting today because of the Chuck Schumer wing of the Democratic Party. We have people who require food assistance, low-income Americans who require food assistance, who will not get it unless we reopen the government thanks to Chuck Schumer and his wing of the Democratic Party. We have flood insurance as we start hurricane season in the southeastern part of our country. That flood insurance is going to disappear because of Chuck Schumer and the far left of the Democratic Party. We need to reopen the government. Let's fix America's problems. Let's work together to solve them. But let's reopen the government before we have our negotiation about health care policy. That's what the American people demand, and that's certainly what the President of the United States wants. Let me make one final point. I think a lot of Americans are asking themselves, why did this happen? Why did the Democrats shut down the government despite, as Caroline said, voting on the exact same piece of legislation 6 months ago? And there are a lot of different spins that we can put on it, a lot of different answers that we could give, all of them true. One answer I already gave is that they want to give health care benefits to illegal aliens. That is true. They gave us legislative text that would have undone us cutting off health care benefits for illegal aliens. That's one of the things that they asked for. But the reality here, and let's be honest about the politics, is that Chuck Schumer is terrified she's going to get a primary challenge from Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. The reason why the American people's government is shut down is because Chuck
the
Schumer
market
is listening to the
is
far left
really
radicals in his own
going
party
to the
because
moon.
he's terrified of a primary challenge. So I'd invite Chuck Schumer to join the moderate Democrats and 52 Senate Republicans, do the right thing, open up the people's government, and then let's fix
never
healthcare
been here
policy
before.
for the American people. Questions?
Mr. Vice President.
That's a lot. Matt Boyle.
Okay. Mr. Vice President, there's two key Democrat
This
lies
is
I would like
crazy.
to get your take on and see if you can address. The first is that you're seeing a number of top Democrat leaders, from Kamala Harris to Chuck Schumer to Hakeem Jeffries, claim that it is a Republican shutdown caused by Trump. The second is that they're out there now claiming that they don't want to give health care to illegal aliens. Can you address both of those lies from the Democrat Party?
Yeah, so on the point that it's a Republican shutdown, look, it's obviously a Democratic shutdown. Just look at the vote totals in the House, look at the vote totals in the Senate, and look at the President of the United States' own action and conduct throughout this crisis. Nearly every single House Republican voted to open the government, Matt. Nearly every single Senate Republican voted to open the government last night, and even to their credit, a few moderate Democrats voted to open the government. That's not a Republican shutdown when nearly every single Senate Democrat votes to shut it down and every Republican voted to open it up. It's just obviously not true. Now, you can disagree about a number of things, but you can't disagree about the obvious fact that Republicans voted to open the government. The president stands ready to sign that opening of the government. We just need a few more Democrats to join us in that effort to open the government. Your final question about illegal alien benefits. Look, the text is very clear, and I even saw, I think it was George Stephanopoulos in an interview with Mike Johnson, did a fact check that was totally rooted in baseless claims. It was basically Democrat propaganda. If you look at the legislative text that they gave us, they tried to turn on two separate provisions that would give health care benefits to illegal aliens. Number one, if you're an American citizen, you've been to a hospital in the last few years, you probably noticed that wait times are especially large, and very often somebody who's there in the emergency room waiting is an illegal alien, very often a person who can't even speak English. Why do those people get health care benefits at hospitals paid for by American citizens? The answer is a decision made by the Biden administration that the Trump administration, working with congressional Republicans, undid. We turned off that money spigot to health care funding for illegal aliens. The Democrats, in their legislative text,
I can't even get myself to add any more puts up here, bro. This shit's crazy.
We all know that there are various ways in
I
which
can't even
the
buy
Biden
more
administration
up here.
Waived away illegal
Right,
immigration
either tomorrow is
status.
all
They
dead
gave
or
parolees. They gave
I
asylum
don't
claims to
fucking know. This
people
shit
who weren't
crazy.
really claiming asylum. And when they waved the magic wand of amnesty, giving millions of people legal status, even though they were in the country illegally, they also gave those people access to health care benefits. So what the Democrats are engaging in is a sleight of hand. They're saying, no, no, no. Those weren't illegal aliens who were getting health care benefits, even though everybody, excuse me, knows they were in the country illegally. It's a lie told by the Democrats that they're not trying to give health care benefits to illegal aliens. It's a lie that is obviously untrue if you just look at the text that they gave us. And all you have to do is understand that this is about who benefits. We think the American people's government ought to benefit American citizens. The Democrats are willing to shut it down to benefit illegal aliens. The contrast couldn't be more clear. Peter.
Thank you, Vice President Vance. The big holdup is, of course, that you guys say illegal immigrants are getting taxpayer-funded health care. Democrats say you're lying. That makes it feel like it could be a really long shutdown. Is this going to be a long shutdown?
You know, I don't know. I can't predict what congressional Democrats are going to do, Peter, but I actually don't think it's going to be that long of a shutdown. This is a pure guess from the Vice President of the United States because I think you already saw some evidence that moderate Democrats are cracking a little bit. They understand the fundamental illogic of this. Look, for years, every single one of us, we can remember Barack Obama on the White House lawn. We can remember Chuck Schumer. We can remember, Nancy Pelosi for years. In Chuck Schumer's case, for literally decades, we've heard them say you don't shut the government down over policy disagreement. Okay, Republicans think this thing about healthcare, that thing about healthcare. Democrats think this thing about immigration. Republicans disagree. Whatever those disagreements are, you don't shut down the government over it. For the first time since the Democrats have been in politics, they're now saying that unless we get every policy item that we demand, we're going to shut down the people's government. They're trying to take a hostage, and we're not going to let them.
And the administration announced today that $18 billion bound for New York transportation projects is going to be frozen so it can't go to DEI programs there. But the timing of this, does announcing that today mean that you guys are going to squeeze Chuck Schumer's home state until he blinks?
Look, I haven't talked to Russ about this morning, but look, I'm sure that Russ is heartbroken about the fact that he's unable to give certain things to certain constituencies. We want to do everything that we can to help the American people, but when the Democrats shut down the government, we have to actually do a little triage to make sure the most critical and most essential services are provided. The government does a lot of things. Of course, Republicans think that the federal government probably does too much, but there are a lot of critical things the federal government does that absolutely all of us would agree need to do. Our troops need to get paid. Our air traffic controllers need to make sure that people are flying safely and on time. We need low-income people to be able to access the food services that are provided by the federal government. There are critical things that need to be saved. We're going to do everything that we can over the coming weeks, if the shutdown lasts that long, to ensure that people get the essential services that they need, despite the fact that Chuck Schumer has shut down the federal government. It's not going to be perfect because we are in a government shutdown. We are going to have to lay some people off if the shutdown continues. We don't like that. We don't necessarily want to do it, but we're going to do what we have to keep the American people's essential services continuing to run.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Vice President, and thank you for being here. Yesterday, President Trump said, as a result of the shutdown, we'll be laying off a lot of people that are going to be very affected, and the Democrats, they are going to be Democrats. Has the administration asked agencies to target federal workers who they believe to be Democrats in these reductions of forces?
We're not targeting federal agencies based on politics. We're targeting the people's government so that as much as possible of the essential services can continue to function. That is the question the president has asked the entire government, is fundamentally, okay, we're in a shutdown. That causes some problems. The troops aren't getting paid. There's nothing that we can do about that while the government is shut down. But there are essential services that we want to make sure as much as possible they still continue to function. That is the principle that's driving us forward during this shutdown. It's going to continue to be the principle that drives us forward. But let's be honest. If this thing drags on for another few days or, God forbid, another few weeks, we are going to have to lay people off. We're going to have to save money in some places so the essential services don't get turned off in other places. That is the reality of the government shutdown that Chuck Schumer and the Democrats have foisted upon the administration.
What did
Phil.
he mean by they're going to be Democrats? He said they're going to be Democrats.
You've laid out a lot of the pain and problems that would come with a Democratic shutdown, and yet in the Oval Office yesterday, the president said that a lot of good could come from a shutdown. So square that circle. Which is it, a Democratic-caused crisis or a Republican opportunity for reform?
Well, I think all the president is saying, Phil, is that he wants to make sure the American people's government functions as well as it can, despite the fact that we're in a shutdown. We're going to have to make things work. And that means that we're going to have to triage some certain things. That means certain people are going to have to get laid off. And we're going to try to make sure that the American people suffer as little as possible from this shutdown. That's what the president is saying, is that, yes, this is a bad thing. Obviously, the president is trying to reopen the government, but we're going to make things work as well as we possibly can, given the constraints that we have.
And then on those policy differences for the discussion and the negotiations to come later, during the Biden administration, Democrats twice voted to expand these Affordable Care Act tax credits. But those were supposed to be temporary, and they were slated to expire at the end of the year. As you sort of crack the door open to negotiation at a later date, would the party that ran on defunding Obamacare really negotiate about potentially expanding Obamacare?
Well, Phil, what we've said to the Democrats is that we're willing to have a
I
conversation
am
about how to
fucking
ensure
scared
that
on
Americans continue
Tesla.
to have access to healthcare, and frankly, they should have access to better healthcare at a lower cost. We inherited a mess of a healthcare system from the Biden administration. It's why the president has worked so hard on the most favored nation
God
status.
damn,
for
it's
prescription
changing
drugs. It's why we care
everything.
so much about lowering the cost of prescriptions, and why we're doing everything else. We're willing to have that conversation, but I think it's important to bracket the healthcare policy conversation
God
because
damn.
it's separate from the government shutdown. We think that we can open the government and then have the conversation about what best healthcare policy to fit the needs of the American people. That's all we're trying to do. That's all we're trying to accomplish. We've got to reopen the government first. Now, Caroline, I don't know how you do this, how you actually choose people, because I don't know 90% of the names in here. Is it just who's the best dressed? Okay, I really like your shirt. Go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. Vice President. You are President of the Senate. Can you talk about what you're doing, what the administration is doing to try to get other Senate Democrats to vote to open the government?
Yeah, we're talking to a number of our colleagues, Democratic and Republican, in the Senate. I talked to a number of them last night. The president, of course, is talking to them as well. I think there really are two categories of demands that I've seen privately from congressional Democrats. I think on the one hand, those who are negotiating in good faith are saying, look, we just want to make sure that we're able to have a conversation with the administration about some of the critical needs that we see that need to get fixed over the next few
Really
months.
pushing
We
on
recognize
QQQ.
it's kind of absurd, and a lot of them will admit in private that it's kind of absurd to shut down the people's government over these disagreements, but just agree to negotiate with us in good faith on these issues, and of course we're having that conversation with them. Then there's another category, people who say, give us everything we want or we're going to keep the government shut down. We just write those people off because they're not negotiating in good faith. And frankly, we don't need them. We've already got 3 more Democrats last night than I thought we would get. And I think it's because they recognize the illogic of the position of taking the entire American economy hostage because they don't get their policy priorities. So 3 moderate Democrats joined 52 Republicans last night. We need 5 more in order to reopen the government. And that's really where we're going to focus, is how to get those 5 additional Democrats.
Thanks, Mr. Vice President. First 2 questions. Are there plans to meet Democratic leaders again in the coming days, or are you planning on plucking off senators one by one?
So that's the whole question?
No, I got a second.
Okay, go ahead and ask the second question.
So the president's been posting some images of Leader Jeffries and Senator Schumer
I saw.
recently. You've said that you're interested in good faith negotiations with these leaders, but what message does that send? Is it helpful to post pictures of Leader Jeffries in a sombrero if you're trying to have good faith talks with him?
Oh, I think it's funny. The president's joking, and we're having a good time. You can negotiate in good faith while also poking a little bit of fun at some of the absurdities of the Democrats' positions, and even poking some fun at the absurdity of the Democrats themselves. I mean, I'll tell Hakeem Jeffries right now, I make this solemn promise to you that if you help us reopen the government, the sombrero memes will stop. And I've talked to the President of the United States about that. Now, to your first question, are we negotiating one-on-one? Are we negotiating in groups? Look, I will go to the U.S. Capitol right now and meet with Chuck Schumer or any Senate Democrat if it helps us reopen the government. Most of the conversations, in my experience at least, have been one-off. We're also, of course, relying on some of our Senate Republican colleagues who have good relationships across the aisle. We're going to do whatever we have to do is the answer, and I think it's tough to predict what shape this negotiation is going to take over the next few months, but I feel good about the fact that Democrats already realize privately the fundamental irrationality of their position. I hope that they're going to publicly acknowledge it and reopen the government. The guy in the back, yeah.
Vice President, you responded to a post on X of Chuck Schumer on the House floor back in 1996, railing against illegal immigrants receiving taxpayer-funded benefits. You said Chuck Schumer once recognized that it was disastrous to give illegal aliens rewards for breaking the law. Now he wants to shut down the government unless we reward illegal aliens for breaking the law. Why has Chuck Schumer changed his stance?
That's a good question. Actually, it's a very tough question. Asking me to get in the head of Chuck Schumer is not a place I particularly want to be, but my basic read on it is that the entire Democratic Party, the political leadership, not every Democrat nationwide, but the political leadership of their party has got it into their heads that the only way to be compassionate is to be compassionate to illegal aliens rather than American citizens. If you go back to what Bill Clinton was saying, even Barack Obama in some cases, what he was saying about illegal immigration 10, 15, 20 years ago, you would put them on the MAGA right based purely on their rhetoric around illegal immigration. So I don't know why they've gone so far to the left. I think it's bad for the country. I think it's bad for them politically. But our principle, all I can do is speak for the president that I serve and the country, the administration that I serve right now. We believe that the American people's government exists for the American people. That means the people who have the legal right to be here, and that's why we're fighting to reopen the government. And unfortunately, the Democrats are fighting to shut it down for the benefit of illegal aliens. And I'll take a couple more, and then I'll let Caroline. I'll go back to my day job so Caroline can go back to hers. All right. Yes.
Mr. Vice President. Just going back to the sombrero. You said that the president's joking, but Hakeem Jeffries says that these memes were racist. What's your response to that? And just if I may briefly go off topic, Secretary Hegseth yesterday made an edict about no more beardos in the military. Just wondered what.
Sorry, what did he say?
No more beardos. Beards. Oh, sorry, it's my accent. Just wanted your response to that.
I didn't see that particular comment. I thought Pete gave a hell of a speech, and a speech that really is just oriented around returning the American military to the very high standards that it has had for virtually its entire history until Joe Biden came along and decided to lower standards. I think it was bad for our military, and it was bad for our troops. When I was a young United States Marine, I did not have a beard. I am now the vice president, so I get to do what I want to do. But I think Pete's trying to re-implement high standards, and that's a very good thing. On the sombrero thing, I mean, Hakeem Jeffries said it was racist, and I know that he said that, and I honestly don't even know what that means. Like, is he a Mexican American that is offended by having a sombrero meme? I mean, I saw one of the major TV stations put the meme up and then say this is AI generated, and he had like the curly animated mustache too. It's like, do the American people? Do you really not realize the American people recognize that he did not actually come to the White House wearing a sombrero and a black curly animation mustache? Like, give the country a little bit of credit. We're all trying to do a very important job for the American people. The President of the United States likes to have a little bit of fun when he's doing it, and I think that's okay. I'll take one more question.
Mr. Vice President, in every previous shutdown, workers have been furloughed, not laid off. So why does the president want to fire some workers and not just furlough them? Why is this shutdown any different?
Well, first of all, we haven't made any final decisions about what we're going to do with certain workers. What we're saying is that we might have to take extraordinary steps, especially the longer this goes on. We're going to have to take extraordinary measures to ensure the people's government operates, again, not perfectly, because it's not going to operate perfectly in the midst of a shutdown, but operate as well as it possibly can. And I think that the Democrats, if they're so worried about the effect this is having on the American people, and they should be, what they should do is reopen the government, not complain about how we respond to the fact that Chuck Schumer and the Democrats have shut down the government in the first place. Thank you all. Caroline.
Going to target some benefits, Mr. Vice President.
Thank you. See you guys.
All right, guys. Well, let's let the fun continue. The Vice President's a very busy man, and I'm happy to take some more questions. I know there's more news today. Aside from the shutdown, we can focus on the shutdown if you want, but let's go ahead. Kate, why don't you start?
The president talked about doing things that he said were irreversible during the shutdown, cutting vast numbers of people, he said, and cutting programs. Can you specify what exactly he was referring to, what's on the table, and what's going to be cut?
Look, I think the Vice President just referred to this in some of the answers that he gave regarding the layoffs. There are unfortunate consequences to a government shutdown, and the federal government is not receiving any cash at the moment.
Did you say thank you? Yeah.
Looking over the receipts and looking over the budget of the
did you
entire
say
federal
thank you?
bureaucracy, and as the Vice President said, determining
That
what
meme
needs
is the
to
most
continue
funniest
to go
one
out
ever.
the door and what can we continue to keep running, and what unfortunately is going to have to come to an end. So those decisions are being made, and unfortunately layoffs are very likely, as the Vice President just said, going to be a part of that.
And has the White House had any direct response from Hamas, from the peace proposal that was laid out? The president said he would give.
Am I holding hope now in Tesla? Jesus.
Sensitive discussions that are taking place, but I certainly don't want to get ahead
Right.
of any announcement
Did
at
things
this podium.
change
I'm going to
on
let
Tesla?
Special Envoy Whitcoff and the President of the United States handle that.
Or is this the market?
Thank you, Caroline. Two questions. First of all, following up on that, the president said yesterday, I believe, within 3 or 4 days, he wanted to hear an answer from Hamas. Is he still sticking by that timeline?
Yes, as I just confirmed.
And second question is a comment that's gotten a lot of global attention. Senator Dick Durbin, he was set to receive a Lifetime Achievement Award from the Catholic Church. He's since declined accepting it because there has been some controversy. Pope Leo commented on this, and he said that someone who says I'm against abortion, but I'm in agreement with the inhumane treatment of immigrants in the United States, I don't know if that's pro-life. You've been very open about your Catholic faith. How do you respond to that?
I would reject there is inhumane treatment of illegal immigrants in the United States under this administration. There was, however, significant inhumane treatment of illegal immigrants in the previous administration as they were being trafficked and raped and beaten, and in many cases killed, over our United States southern border. You also look at the inhumane treatment at the hands of some of these illegal immigrants that took place under the previous administration as well. Laken Riley comes to mind, a beautiful American citizen who was killed at the hands of an illegal immigrant. So this administration is trying to enforce our nation's laws in the most humane way possible, and we're upholding the law, and we're doing that
Tesla is in a wedge.
on behalf of the people of our country who live here.
SPY is in a wedge.
Thanks a lot, Caroline. What is the level of concern that the administration has regarding a protracted government shutdown in terms of its impact on the U.S. economy and also its impact on small businesses as well?
Well, look, this government shutdown is no doubt going to impact everyday Americans, and it is the fault of the Democrats that we are in this position. And I know I relayed some programs that will be impacted, the Vice President did as well, but I just want to make sure the American public understand what the Democrats have done to our government and our country. 1.3 million active duty troops will work now without pay. Critical food assistance for low-income women, infants, and children will now lapse. No new mothers or children are allowed to join this critical program because of the Democrats' decision to shut down the government. Telehealth services for seniors and in-home treatment options for Medicare patients will now come to an end. Nearly 50,000 members of the United States Coast Guard are going to have to work unpaid. Over 13,000 air traffic controllers will work without pay, as well as TSA agents, which will very likely create flight disruptions. And pay will now stop for over 150,000 federal law enforcement officers. These are not just numbers and statistics. These are real Americans who have families at home. And I saw some Democrat members today saying they're still going to accept their paychecks because they have 3 kids at home and they have mouths to feed. Well, so do these federal workers who those same Democrats just voted to shut down the government and turn off their pay. And we believe that's very unfair, and it's why the administration wants to see the government reopened.
GDP growth fell by about half a percentage point during the last government shutdown during the president's first term. Are you expecting a similar type of impact on GDP growth related to this potential protracted government shutdown?
Well, look, I think it's dependent upon how long this shutdown continues. So it's dependent on how long it takes Democrats to muster up the coverage, 5 of them, to vote in the best interest of our country, our citizens, and our economy. Eamon.
Thank you, Caroline. Yesterday, your administration took a 5% stake in Lithium Americas and a stake in the mine that they're working on, and you've taken stakes in other companies and revenue streams from other companies. Can you articulate the broader principle here? When does the administration see it as appropriate to demand equity stakes or revenue streams from American companies? And what other companies are you going to be demanding those from?
Well, look, this is a creative solution by the President of the United States to tackle our nation's crippling debt crisis. As I said earlier, we are $37 trillion, trillion with a T, in debt. And not only is the president effectively utilizing
really about
tariffs
to
to bring
close
in
it up here.
massive
Like,
amounts
what
of revenue, and there's billions of dollars coming in every month. I know you know that, even because you cover it on CNBC quite well. So the president is focused on how can the United States government make more money? How can we make our country wealthy and rich again? And cutting some of these unique creative deals with companies around the world and here at home is just one way the president is seeking to do that. And I know the Department of Energy just announced this new deal. It's another great deal for the American people and our government.
And on Lisa Cook,
Sure, go ahead.
Lisa Cook, the Supreme Court said today that she's going to be allowed to stay at the Federal Reserve Board until oral arguments in January. Does the president have any personal reaction to that? This has been something he's been very intent on.
Look, we have respect for the Supreme Court, but they're going to hear the actual case and make a determination on the legal argument in January. And we look forward to that because we maintain that she was fired well within the president's legal authority to do so. She was removed from the board, and we look forward to that case being fully played out at the Supreme Court. Reagan.
I have one for you on EJ and Tony and one on the shutdown.
Sure.
CNN reported that Collins and Murkowski declined to meet with EJ and Tony, raising concerns that his nomination was in trouble. I'm wondering what message Collins and Murkowski are sending to the Whitehouse by not meeting with one of the president's nominees.
Well, look, EJ, Antony, remains a great ally of the president and our team. It became clear, unfortunately, that he was not going to have the votes, and so we will be announcing a replacement nominee very soon.
And on the shutdown, I'm just wondering how soon you could see cuts to the federal workplace, and if there's a specific agency that will experience the most cuts or people focused.
Unfortunately, because the Democrats shut down the government, the president has directed his cabinet, and the Office of Management and Budget is working with agencies across the board to identify where cuts can be made, and we believe that layoffs are imminent. They are, unfortunately, a consequence of this government shutdown. Ed.
So you talk about the layoffs being imminent. Is there a percentage then of reduction that the White House is looking for of workforce?
I don't have a specific percentage for you.
What about China, if I could? So China has not made one soybean purchase this year in the United States. I talked to a farmer yesterday who has about 1,000 acres in Iowa and says this is just killing her. Now, the president has been talking to President Xi. Could China not buying agriculture affect a possible meeting with the president? Would he not meet with Xi because China has refused to buy soybeans from the U.S.?
Look, I don't want to speak for the president and make a determination on that from this podium, but what I can tell you is that supporting America's farmers and doing what's best for them is at the top of the president's priority list, and it's at the top of the list for this administration right now. There have been several very high-level meetings on this very topic. We want to help our farmers, and we're exploring the best ways to do that, and I would anticipate there will be more to come on that very soon.
Send a message to the Chinese president.
Look, I just shared that message. The president wants what's best for America's farmers. Sean.
Hey, Carolyn. Two things to ask you about.
Sure.
First thing, I want to ask about this
No
video
volume.
that the president posted the other day. It was an AI deepfake of himself talking about something called medbeds. What was he trying to communicate to the public there, and why did he delete it?
I think the president saw the video and posted it. And then took it down, and he has the right to do that. It's his social media. He's incredibly transparent, as you all know. You hear from him directly on social media. He likes to share memes. He likes to share videos. He likes to repost things that he sees other people post on social media as well, and I think it's quite refreshing that we have a president who is so open and honest directly himself. Many a times on Truth, you are hearing directly from the President of the United States.
And second thing, how did the White House decide that it is appropriate for Jared Kushner to be working on matters that involve Qatar, the UAE, Saudi Arabia, 3 countries that combined have given him more than $2.5 billion for his investment firm?
I think it's, frankly, despicable that you're trying to suggest that it's inappropriate for Jared Kushner, who is widely respected around the world and has great trust in relationships with these critical partners in these countries, to strike a 20-point comprehensive detailed peace plan that no other administration would ever be able to achieve.
A waste of
So Jared
time.
is donating his energy and his time to our government, to the President of the United States, to secure world peace, and that is a very noble thing. And this is a peace plan that has not just been accepted by Israel, but it has been applauded by Muslim and Arab countries around the world. It has been applauded by European leaders around the world. Virtually everyone in the world is supportive of this plan that Jared Kushner offered his time to help put together alongside our special envoy Witkoff, the Vice President, the President of the United States, Secretary Rubio, and the President's entire national security team. We are very proud of that plan, and we hope Hamas will accept it because it will lead to a more peaceful and prosperous Middle East.
Two questions. One, we're talking a lot about these layoffs and hypotheticals, but Speaker Johnson earlier today said that there is a proposal
dodge
from
on
the
that
White
question.
House that House Republicans are expected to hear this afternoon about
What an
these mass
absolute dodge
layoffs.
on that question.
Can you tell us what is in that proposal? What agencies,
Like a
what
fucking-
programs, what jobs?
like Neo
What
and
he's
Matrix.
referring to is a proposal that our Office of Management and Budget Director, Russ Vogt, is going to be proposing to the House Republican Conference. He's going to kind of walk them through what this unfortunately is going to look like so they can discuss it with their constituents back home in their respective districts. So I don't want to get ahead of the Office of Management and Budget, but I'm sure you'll be hearing more about that very soon. Look, we have to put a plan in place. It would be irresponsible of us not to take a look at each and every agency and get an understanding of what we're going to have to do moving forward to do the best we can in the midst of this government shutdown. Jasmine.
Thanks, Caroline. Just on that point, though, Russ Vogt told House members, according to our notice reporting, that RIFs would happen in 2 days. Already, we know that some have been sitting out from the U.S. Patent Office. So I wonder, one, This administration continues to say that they don't want to lay people off, but obviously there is a plan to lay people off. So what is your message to those people who are getting laid off? And then if the government reopens,
This is so
will
different
those rifts
today.
reverse? Are they not permanent?
Seriously.
If the government opens, specifically if it reopens pretty quickly.
Continuously
Well,
run.
sometimes you have
run,
to do things you
run,
don't want to do,
run.
and it's because the Democrats have put us into this position. If the Democrats
don't
did
even-
not vote to shut down the government, we would not be standing up here talking about
Yom
layoffs
Kippur.
today. We'd be talking about all the other news
Government
stories going on in
shutdown.
the world and our country. We'd be talking about all of the great things that this administration is doing to uplift Americans across the country. But unfortunately, the Vice President of the United States and I have to come out here today to talk about a government shutdown that the Democrats put us in this position. And a second question, Joey.
Thanks, Caroline. I'm just trying
Joey,
to
go ahead.
clarify the timing of these potential layoffs to federal workers. You said imminent. The vice president seemed to say in a couple of days. It looks like Russ Vought maybe said in 2 days. When would these layoffs begin?
2 days, imminent, very soon. You will expect more announcements right now.
Is it just unclear, or are you waiting?
No, it's not unclear. All of those things are very synonymous with one another. These rifts are unfortunately going to happen very soon.
And it'll definitely
Dasha.
Caroline, we've been talking about the
Oh my god, 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 let's pull back to 447. Tesla, let's pull back.
This is a very real, tangible impact
Oh
that
my god.
American people will feel. The
Let's
Kaiser
pull
Family
back to
Foundation says that
664.
with the ACA enhanced premium tax credits, without them, premiums will go up 114%.
The market literally fucking flying all day long.
The coverage are in states that President Trump won. Is he concerned what will happen to those families if this tax credit expires? And aside from the shutdown, is there a plan to keep those premiums down?
Look,
I'm
as
trying
the
to
Vice
close above
President just said, we are
666.
more than happy to have this conversation.
Oh my god!
More than happy to have that conversation with Republicans and Democrats on Capitol Hill, but it cannot happen right now. Right now, we need to reopen the United States federal government because people are going without pay. You have thousands of federal workers who have to show up to work and not get paid, and that's an unfortunate situation the Democrats have put us in. Then we can discuss this very important issue of healthcare that the
About to
president
throw up.
absolutely wants to fix. As I mentioned yesterday, he took
About to
but
fucking
those
throw up.
premiums those premiums do not expire until the end of the year. It's October 1st right now, and so we have a few months to have that conversation, and it's irresponsible of the Democrat Party to try to convince the American people that that conversation has to happen right now. No, what needs to happen right now is the reopening of the
Actually,
United States
fucking
federal government.
crazy. I
And
bought
then this administration will be
6,700
happy
too
to
earlier,
work
and they're
with
getting
Democrats
dragged into
in
this
good
shit
faith
too.
to come to a policy determination.
Dude,
But
I'm
one
about
red
to.
line the government has already made clear, this administration has already made clear, this administration is never going to support taxpayer-funded
Alright,
benefits
at
going
least
to
Tesla
illegal
turning
aliens.
down.
And we
God
think it's
damn,
despicable
man.
that that was one of the first proposals
I'm not
that
putting
Democrats
any
put
money
in
in.
their funding proposal and their
This
CR.
thing is
The
doing its
Republican
thing.
CR was a clean CR that would keep the government open. Democrats have voted for it 13 times in the past. The Democrats put this poison pill in there, this partisan
Wow.
pill. Why? Because they are beholden to the far left radicals in their party, and you already see 3 moderate Democrats having the courage to say no.
Wow.
We need to keep the government open, and then we can have these conversations about health care. Mary.
Caroline, I just want to circle back to something the Vice President said about Ocasio-Cortez and actually
Can't stop, won't stop.
So
You
if
cannot
Schumer
stop
is
this thing.
catering
This
to
shit
the
is
demands
literally
of
on
Ocasio-Cortez,
UFO.
Can you share whether the White House views this
Right?
as
This shit is
perhaps
this is on
leadership,
UFO. Like I don't.
Would the Vice President be open to meeting with someone like her if she is assuming this role in the Democratic Party?
I'll let the Vice President speak on that.
Oh my God.
I think that certainly Senator Schumer was not expecting 3 moderates to break with him last
Bro,
night. In fact, last
I
night
cannot
you heard
even
Senator
believe
Schumer
this is
say he
Yom
can't
Kippur. Like,
guarantee
what in the
that
f
he,
are we
will
doing
be
right
able to
now?
hold his caucus together. And so again, we
Continuous
encourage
buying,
Democrats
no
to have
selling.
the courage to do the right thing, do what you have done
Continuous buying, no
13
selling.
times previously,
That is
and vote for this clean, continuing resolution to keep the government funded. As for what the Trump
Absolutely.
administration and President Trump is going to do,
Holy shit! I want to add more puts into tomorrow here, but nah, bruh. Holy shit.
we'll continue to work in good faith with anyone on Capitol Hill who wants to do right by the American people. Thank you all so much. We'll see you later.
So, at the peak, she's done talking. At the pure peak. Oh my God, that's crazy. What the absolute? at 2 p.m. Oh my god. Wow. $668, bro. Imagine. I mean, I don't know. Everyone thinking we going 670 or we going below 666. So, fuck, I don't fucking know, dude. This is crazy. I wanted to buy 2 puts at the top into tomorrow too, but I'm not doing it. I cannot. The thing literally keeps dragging and higher, and I literally cannot. This shit is fucking just money loser almost. Right, and tomorrow's Yom Kippur too, so I don't fucking know tomorrow's about to be green. Like today is hella green. 668.50. Right, we really went to 668.50. Tesla's not flying above 460 on that. Oh, I thought Tesla would fly on this shit too, honestly. The way the market looking. This is looking crazy. Cannot. It's looking. Wow. Whatever the hell it is doing, it will do. With no care in the world, so. I'm dragged down heavy on Tesla right now. Holy shit. MACD coming in bullish on August 1st. The market pumping up all time highs. On meth. Market is on. Chris said at this rate could rebalance after hours, but like, dude, if the market closes at 668, like, rebalance where? You know what I mean? There's gonna be a huge gap down, a huge gap or whatever from 668. Even if we go down, we're gonna come back up. It's guaranteed at some point to 668. Like, it's just. Oh my god. No stopping. Can't stop, won't stop. Might be October run, man. Tomorrow might be the worst day ever. Or this is looking like we're up like $6. We're up $4, sorry, $5 almost. I don't know, $4 or $5. $205. Underneath too. 205 bounce, 205. Creating an algo range at the top. Oh wow. What's the video at? 187. $6,608. On the way to 670. Oh man. 670, 680, then 700. Shit, we're so close. Tesla is gone. Right, Elon done did it today. Delivery numbers tomorrow. Earnings in 2 weeks. Yeah, this is just stay out of the way of the market until it figures out what it wants to do, other than not go up. Right, this shit is literally, it's so damn bullish right now. I don't know on what, just the government being shut down and Yom Kippur itself. Right, that is literally it. Like why so bullish? Right, to the absolute teeth. Use all puts and then move done real quick, and then yeah, it's fucking nuts. Maybe 670 really coming today, dude. We're going up, up, and away. Tesla is at 461. Two 15. What a way to close. It always makes, it literally makes me think that we're gonna close above 666 or close at 670 now. What a way to close, man. Made a double. Tested the high on QQQ as well. Let's see, we might have even broken out on this. Broke out. Right. It's a new all-time high in QQQ. Like 604. 603.41. On Yum. This shit is on purpose. Purpose. Man, I got no sleep today too. Fucking tired. Just tired it out. Oh my god. We're literally climbing a rock. We're wall climbing right now. Wall climb. One hour is at 2 p.m. yesterday. And did some horse shit, trash shit, and then changed the cycle and squeezed everything. Fucking nuts. $220. Time is 2:22. I am starving. I am in awe watching the market, just like everyone else. Right now. The 220 created an algo range at the roof. I am in awe of the market right now. I'm in awe that at each individual step, people came in and bought in the 3/3, dude. That is. Yeah, see it, dude. Nobody really cares about an idiot like you, Mr. J. $225. Like, do I need to talk 24/7 for a dude named Mr. J that has never been on the live stream till now? Like, I don't owe jack shit to Mr. J. Hey, Mr. J. Candles are consecutively coming. You cannot even think about shorting this shit into tomorrow, but holy fuck. Right, since 2 p.m. Yesterday. What an absolute play today. Right. Dumped it off from the close, and then all-time high still. What an absolute play today. So goddamn dirty. I need a dump tonight. Like, goddamn. Thing has ran all day. $230. All-time high environment, too volatile, dude. We got one day in the video popping crazy, and the next day this happens, and the next day this, and next day government, next day this. Like, it is pretty wild out here. Time is 2:30. Wonder what Tesla about to do tomorrow, man. Wow. all-time high on government shutdown. It's a fucking retarded market. Oh, literally does the exact opposite. Wow. Cannot even describe. Killed everything. A lot of my money wasted this week. Dumbass 6625, fuck. Right, and this dumbass government bearish news. And we hit 6625 overnight. Doing some market manipulation shit. Yom Kippur, 2 p.m. cycle flip yesterday. Like, fucking market crazy. Doing some all-time high shit though. 235. Oh my god, SPX is at 6,714. Yeah, I'm drained almost 10k on this entire move, so there has to be something that happens overnight, or I am fucked into tomorrow. Were people really that bearish on the government news? Like everybody bought puts expiring, not even tomorrow, but literally every single day of the month or some shit? Like, wow, what a fucking squeeze. I'm probably not gonna pull back tomorrow either, but yeah, this is crazy. 240. Look at all these people saying, how long have you been doing this? Right, this usually happens on government shutdowns. I've been trading since 1997. This is, of course, guaranteed. Like, okay, brother. I don't even. Yeah. You people are mad funny, bro. Sony said you should buy some calls and hedge yourself for this week. You should go smoke some crack somewhere else. Right? Oh my god. I have no care, guys. I have no care. If you're here to troll, alright, troll me somewhere else. Right, do you guys really trade on government shutdown? Like, oh, it's guaranteed bullish? Like, people are mad funny. Right, this is literally called cycle change yesterday. Right, it's called setup. It's not literally called we ran off because government shut down. Oh, everybody bearish. Yeah, that is part of it, but it is also part of setup. What setup are we talking about? You probably won't even know because you don't even fucking know. But I mean, hey, what is this? Oh, 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. Oh, wow. Is this wow, government? It is a part of it, but right, to say I've been trading for 15 years, oh, on every single government shutdown we go run, 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 dude. Alright, moving on. 6, 6, 17. Guys, I'm taking 2 puts into tomorrow here. I'm getting off. Alright, 6, 7, 10s for 2K. You guys can suck my left nut, dude. I really don't give a fuck about what you think. You could go buy calls and then you could hedge for the week and then you could hope again on 673, 674, whatever the hell you want. It is not my goddamn problem, but at the end of the day, you go hedge by buying calls right now. Okay? So I don't give a rat's ass. You go buy calls and hedge yourself because things are looking bullish and you think in your head it's gonna go tomorrow and the next week. So, right. Shit, why don't you buy 465 calls on that note on Tesla? Right? Like, you guys are straight up trolls, dude. Some of you, and you're like, let me know how that works out for you tomorrow. Let me know how that works out for you tomorrow, bro. Let me know how it works out for you tomorrow. Alright. Now, if it closes today below 666, don't come back to this channel ever again and then start crying and be like, oh, I told you so. Ha 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 ha. Alright. So, alright, Sunny on this channel since, you know, yesterday. You seriously can't troll and be like, oh, sorry, I didn't mean to troll. I didn't mean it like in a mean way. Like, what are you talking about? Just mean it. Just be a man. Who cares? just do the shit you say like you mean it, dude. I don't give a goddamn. I just do not like fake stuff. I'll be honest with you. Give a rat's. Yeah, I'm the asshole when you're the one on the chat baiting and trying to troll and trying to tell people to go do this because, you know, they got hurt a little bit. I'm the asshole, right? And then you're the one that's like, "Oh yeah, good job. Oh yeah, we're doing good yesterday," right? When things are going your way, right? So, you know, you tell me who's the asshole here, please, okay? You tell me who's trying to be a human being and who's trying to be a dick online, alright? At the end of the day, you have no meaning in my life, so I don't really care. But you are literally on here to troll. Because you've been trading for 14 years, right? I've been trading for 9, 12 years too, right? Not just options, but other things too. So you're not the only person that's been trading for 15, 20 years, sir. Good luck. You've been trading for a long time, so you should be doing good already, right? You should be already set in life. You shouldn't need any help online. So, you know, why are you even here? At the end of the day, right? Everybody been trading for a long ass time. Everybody knows a lot of shit. Everybody can get some sort of help. I mean, why are you here if you don't need any sort of help? So, like, please make it make sense, right? You good? You know, you've been trading for 14 years. You've been trading every single government shutdown, right? You good, bro? There's no need to come back. Time is 2:45. I'm gonna just be real. You know what I mean? Just read what you're saying, right? Is that how you trade? You know what I mean? I've been trading for 15 years. I get government shutdowns right, guys. Follow me 24/7. Like, you get it right during each government shutdowns because you read things correctly. That's it. 2:45. 669.21. 460. Alright, 460. 465 on Tesla. Will it reach today? And 250. Yeah, 6,700 call literally went from a couple $100 to a couple of thousand again. Or 1 point something K like yesterday. Again. Yeah, for the last couple of hours, right? Couple of cents down, couple of cents up, couple of cents down, more cents up. Since somewhere here, left POC. 667. We've been rocketing. Rocketing. Non-stop. 6, 7, 17. Yo, should I take a should I take a put like a week out, like 5K? Like, oh my god. I really feel like this is almost getting to blow off top zone now. Alright, this entire week we've been what's today? October 7th. Oh fuck, so far out. Puts far out are so expensive too. God damn. Continual run. I don't know. I think this is starting to feel like February all over again. The top. Oh, this shit is absolutely unnormal. Right? Absolutely unnormal. Right? This shit, this candle coming in and going and coming and going, absolutely abnormal. Right? This shit is low key. They're just going higher and higher and higher until the day they drop it, and then they're gonna go drop it to the fucking gap below. And the gap below is super far out. Unbelievable, man. We're at 6:09, 3 p.m. Wow. I don't even know about a drop tomorrow. Maybe in 7 days' time. Like, holy shit. Like in 7 days' time. Like, oh my god. I'm actually about to take a put until like October 8th or 9th. I just don't know which one because they're all so goddamn expensive. Right? To be honest with you, I really don't know which one because they're so fucking expensive. Man, I don't even. I'm not going to because it's so expensive on SPX. It's like $4,000 or $5,000 each, like 7 days out. Like, Good golly. I don't even think they're gonna drop this shit that much tomorrow. This is... I'm about to leave all puts into tomorrow, dude, and just fucking go into a week. I don't know. I don't even want to have puts into tomorrow now. It's so goddamn high unless they drop it to 666 before 4 p.m. It's so fucking high up. This is burnt like the monthly puts basically. We just had a 60 point rally on SPX in one day. A 60 point rally. I'm gonna take it into next week, Thursday, October 9th, 6, 7, 10s. I'm doing on the fact that yesterday, 2 p.m. into today, this is 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, so I am betting huge on a down. We have set a new all-time high today, intraday. Time is 3. It's actually unbelievable how bullish we are right now. Right, 3/3. And nothing about to happen tomorrow. This is just gonna cook it all. Holy shit. What a wall. I'm dragged down dirty on Tesla right now. 450s, 430s, like this shit better. Damn, tomorrow's puts are all cooked. Holy shit. Like, to the crispy, crispy, crispy toast. Holy fuck. God damn. Half of them. Oh, my legs. This move was so big. 667 to 669. God, happy Yom Kippur, I guess. Yo, I took puts on the way up. Three-third got crazy extended high. We just broke the roof like 30 times too. Broke the roof 30 times. I'm so tired of that. I'm grossly tired of that. Like if market actually opens higher here tomorrow, I will be down significantly. With the bull flag after bull flag after bull flag too. Bull flag, bull flag, bull flag, bull flag. Oh my god. HOD 305. High today, 305. Oh my lord, folks. I'm about to just end the stream and then something's about to happen because I think I'm jinxing this shit. Alright, I think I'm about to end the stream and the market's about to fly or pull back a little bit because I'm jinxing this clearly. Alright, I'm wanting something to happen and nothing's happening for the last 1 hour and a half. Just been going continuously a little bit down, a little bit higher, so. It's like this week and next week and next week and the week after that's put just got entirely eaten. Everybody's puts. And now it looks like it's not gonna even go down tomorrow, and I wouldn't even be surprised because the market literally does that shit. That's what it did in February when it just goes go 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 go. It doesn't go down for a couple of days and then does some weird shit. So holy fuck, 1 hour completely bullish. Tesla at 461 delivery numbers coming out tonight. So make it or break it on Tesla too. My shit is expiring next Friday. All puts burnt on that too, on Tesla. Right, this week, next week, the week after that. So what the hell is about to happen here? God damn, a bad day today. I'm worried it might turn into an even worse day tomorrow. But yeah, bad day today. All-time high, plus all the news, plus holidays. Like, it's fucking hectic out here. Wait, what the hell is this? Oh my lord, dude. We're so high up still. 305 rejecting. Power hour. Nothing really going on. Just tiny ass cycles to do, I don't know, nothing. That is the craziest 5-minute candle and chart formation. Bull flag, bull flag, bull flag, bull flag. Right. 4 continuous bull, like 4, I don't even know, like so many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bull flag after 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 bull flag. So either it's so damn bullish or this is the setup. What's 669? I mean, why don't we just hit 670? Fuck. God damn. So many things people were thinking of now, but yeah. 669.20 we are at, and market closing in 15 minutes, right? Market closing in 15 minutes. Where the hell is it gonna close? There are no sellers. There are no sellers. Like, might go down here, but like, why are there no sellers at all? The volume. It's not even low volume, is it? Or is it low volume? $305 rejection started at 305. Time is 310. Absolutely crazy cycle here. What in the So if you were watching all day and no trade all day, Osama, how is it a bad day? Like bad price action day? Yeah, I entered 6,700 on the way up and they're down pretty bad. I entered 6, 7, 10. And they're okay, but yeah, all this shit is so bad. If they drop to 666 today, I think I'm gonna sell half of it today. Alright. All the shit ones at least. Out of the 1TTs, but yeah. Market is closing. 3:15, we're at 669.07. God damn. Alright, chart says that if you hold anything into tomorrow, you will get wrecked. It does. Oh. No stopping. Absolute power. Alright guys, I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna go eat before I go to work. But yeah, if the market goes to 666 by 4 p.m., I'm gonna cut some of the 1DTs, but I am this shit is so dangerous, dude. I need Tesla to drop by tomorrow. By end of the week, we will see where this shit hole wants to go. Squeezed like nothing, and the MACD died. Like, fucking retarded. Alright. Crazy. We're at all-time high blow-off territories, dude. Market super fucking volatile. Market blowing up, melting up every single day. Every other day. Every other day. 320 rejecting. If this low breaks here at 312, then the bears have something going on here. Let's see a 100-point drop tomorrow. Okay, and we're gonna be at 6,600. 6,614. Alright, somebody clip my word. Nah, I'm kidding. Alright, I'll see you guys tomorrow, bro. Yeah, bye-bye. $320. Tomorrow, Yom Kippur Part 2, folks. Yom Kippur Part 2. Right, today was Part 1. I can't believe today was so damn bullish, dude. Actually, Yom Kippur played out. Like, what in the hell? Somebody probably went long just the fact that today was Yom Kippur. Like, god damn, dude. I can't believe Rosh Hashanah sell happened. I cannot believe a Yom Kippur buy happened like this. Like, what? My god. My god. 320 MACD is turning bearish on the one. At 668.78. And my end of day target is 666.22, but I mean, that shit is literally hopes and dreams too. And if we hit 666.22, then shit. Then my 1DT into tomorrow is in survival mode, basically. Is how I see it. Yeah. Here we go. Time is 3:20. Bears are coming. I'm gonna leave soon, guys. I'm just staying here for folks that are doing the 0DT right now, trying to scalp this shit, so. David says, I took your best safe exit call this morning on puts expiring tomorrow, so thanks for that. Still holding this Friday and next Friday, though. God damn, dude, good for you, bro. I hope to fucking God I listen to my I can't, I don't even remember when I said best safe exit. I'm not gonna lie, 'cause I was in so many damn trades. So, and I went into Tesla, so I don't even remember, to be honest with you. But yeah, wish, coulda, woulda, shoulda, but I didn't hear myself either. You know, I wish someone else could say it for me. You know, best safe exit, Jeff. You're a fucking idiot. This you need to hear yourself. But I don't hear. I literally can't hear myself. You know what I mean? When there's so much things going on. So it could have worked out for you, bro. I literally, you know, I actually do remember. I was like, if this breaks, I'm gonna leave everything. All 0 DTN, 1 DT. I said that shit too. But I literally forgot because I was in Tesla. And yeah, today it's completely bad. Completely bad day. But I'll make up for it, hopefully. This shit better fall through, dude. This little support line better fall through somehow. Alright, Tesla, either 466 tomorrow or 450s tomorrow. Right, either or. Really depends on what the market does. Alright, bye-bye, guys.